Hello, I'm back to date more daddies. That was me trying to test my mic. That's why I said that. But it's true. We're back. We're back to date more daddies. Specifically Robert. There he is in the top right corner. Okay, we're gonna continue. Make sure to sleep under your tent so you don't sleep on rocks. I don't go camping, so useless dad tip.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Oh. Oh yeah, because this is an old save. We actually already did all this before. These are just like mini chapters you can do after a date. They'll pop up and you go and do them. I'm not going to do them because I already did it in another save. I forgot to. I'm also going an hour earlier today because I was ready. And that never happens, so I figured we'd just start. And this is gonna be the last stream of Dream Daddy. We're gonna finish it. Woohoo! Oh, hold on. Posting my mug on my story. I posted in the Discord too. My daddy mug that I use every this is the last day we're using this mug. I mean, probably not the last day I'm using this mug, but the last day I'm using this mug for a stream. Okay. This is going to be a lot of reading because there is no dialogue. There's no voices. I do them. And for Robert's voice, I give him like a gruff voice, so my throat gonna hurt. I have a bottle of water. Actually, I have like no water. Hold on. Let me grab another bottle of water. I'm gonna need another bottle of water. But I have also my cup of coffee, so. Okay, let's get into it. I'm gonna read it again because in case someone new pops up, they'll know who he is. This is Robert Small. He's a bit weird. It's probably one of the weirder ones that we're dating. So he says, when the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? So he's like into cryptids and conspiracy theories, stuff like that. So that's who we're going to be dating today. On a Friday night, he is most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Guacamo? I trusted Guacamo. If he had one thing to take with him on a desert island, it would be a gun. His turn-ons are, don't talk to me, which, same. I don't think that's a turn-on, though. It's just like, thank you for respecting me. He wanted to be a grifter when he grew up. His favorite movie genre is Italian neorealism, and I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is. His ideal date is grave robbing, because he likes to disrespect the dead. He never leaves home without at least 4 knives. 4! He spends a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? We're messaging him. Second date with Robert. Always check the card reader at ATMs before you swipe. Dad tip number 28. Welcome in, Ichigo. Welcome in, Groovy. We're dating the weird one today. What a weird dude. Okay. I had a lot of fun with Robert the last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've tried messaging him a few times, and Dadbook says he hasn't even read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. Is he dead? I decide to send him one last message, figuring that this'll produce the same result. Oh man, you're begging for this man's attention. What are you doing? He'll message you when he wants to. If he wanted to, he would, but maybe he's busy. Hey man, dunno where have you been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point, I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. Can't stay, but just wanted to say hi. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And also, no worries, I'm gonna give you a shout out here. I believe, I don't really know them, but Rowie, is it? They stream a variety of games, I believe. Let me look at their profile real quick. Let me give you a follow, too. I'm sorry. Boop. You followed. Where does it say? Does it say anything? Oh, you're going to be doing horror games all month? Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, I believe you're a variety streamer. And they just got into Dead by Daylight, I believe, yesterday. You're welcome. I was in a Discord call with them and Pizza, and we were all doing Dead by Daylight. So, you love it? Yeah. I don't know if I'd go far as to say I love Dead by Daylight, but it's definitely like a game that I keep coming back to. You played Killer and won twice as Huntress? Let's go. Are you gonna become an Orbit Huntress? Oh, you don't know what that means probably. An Orbit Huntress is like, she'll be across the map, she'll throw an axe into the fucking sky, and it'll come down and hit somebody. That's what an Orbit Huntress is. People can do it, and it's amazing. Like, I'll be on a gen across the map, I'm not even in her terror radius, I don't hear her lullaby, and she'll throw an axe, and she'll hit me. And I'll be like, what the hell? Especially if you have, like, an aura reading perk to see where they are on the map, and you throw it into orbit, and it comes down and hits them, you're winning in life. That would be awesome. Yeah, I've only gone against one Orbit Huntress. I did survive because I got Hatch Match, but they're scary. Their aim is phenomenal. Oh, in the kitchen. See you later. Gotta go to work. Alright, have a great day at work. Hope to play Dead by Daylight with you soon here. I see a VIP in here. Column, is that you? I see you lurking. Anyways, I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. Amanda is our daughter, by the way. This game is about, so your daughter is gonna go off to college soon after she graduates, and you're gonna need some, good company while she's gone. I'll bake her favorite pie. We were actually debating whether or not pie was better than cake last night. Actually, I wasn't debating anything, but let's be real, cake is better than pie. I'll die on that hill, cause cake is like so diverse, more so than pie. I love a chocolate cream pie, and I love a cream pie, but sorry, but cake is 100 times better. Cheesecake is elite. Apparently, cheesecake is its own thing, which just, I feel like it has cake in the name. It should just be cheesecake. It's cake. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Uh-oh, Joe Santagato hates cherries. Hey there, I respect your preference for cake, but I love pie crust so much. So pie crust is very important. If you get it wrong, which a lot of places do, it's not good enough. Like the pie crust has to be as good as the filling, you know? So cuz a lot of the time pie crust is so bland. If you're making a brown sugar pie crust, that's really good, or the dark chocolate crust, which is very difficult to bake because I'm a baker by the way. If you're baking with a dark dough for the pie, you're not gonna know when it's done based on color because you're working with a darker dough. So timing it is very important. If you go over by like 2 minutes, you're done. It's like a little bit burnt and then it's dried out and it's disgusting. But cookie crust is really good. When I make chocolate pie, I either do the brown sugar crust, which is really nice, the dark chocolate one, or Oreo cookie crust. That's also really good. Oh. I have coffee this morning and no food. Actually, I could eat cookies. That could be my gamer fuel today. Some cookies, since we're talking about sweets. So you're saying pie is better than cake? That's alright. You are really the expert on the topic. No, I wouldn't say expert. I do love baking though. I've been baking for a very long time. When it was, I think, when COVID hit, I watched a lot of Great British Bake Off. I binged that shit, and it was the best show ever. I ended up buying all of Mary Berry's baking books. I got all of Paul Hollywood's bread books. I even got the show's cookbooks, like everything they've made on the show for the technical challenges. I have 2 of those books. They're in their own section. I also have every time I see like a geek theme cookbook, I buy it or add it to my wish list because I don't buy anything anymore. I'm too poor. But I have what do I have? I have a Lord of the Rings cookbook. I have a Dungeons and Dragons cookbook. I have like Geeks of Time cookbook, which is like different type of movies and their recipes. So like I have one that has Witcher recipes, which is amazing. A lot of lamb, a lot of meat stuff. I'm not like a huge meat eater. I do like sausage, but sorry. But I'm mainly like I like chicken and turkey. Lamb I like, but only if it's Indian cuisine and it's like in like a samosa or like a curry or something. So the Lord of the Ring cookbook would be divine. Yes, it is. My entire Here's a little into my life here. I collect Lord of the Rings things. Like I have like a puzzle. I have the McDonald's cups, like the collectible ones still. I don't have all 4 of them. Do I have all 4 of them? Oh my god, I do. Do I? I do. Sorry, they're on my dresser, so I have to look over. I collect only like Lord of the Rings Funko Pops, so when those come out, I typically try to get them. I have a Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring mug, which is huge. Yeah, just a lot of knickknacks on my dresser of Lord of the Rings. I love Lord of the Rings. My sister, a couple of Christmases ago, I don't celebrate Christmas. I celebrate Yule, which is a bit different. But she got me a Lord of the Rings Christmas sweater, and I don't wear Christmas sweaters. I wore that one. I kind of want to make it into a tote because I don't like wearing Christmas sweaters. I might craft it into something else because I like the design of it. It's really nice. Or make it into a pillow, something that isn't a sweater. I'm in North Carolina. It's not too cold for sweaters. Maybe like when it gets more into the winter, but even then, I'll wear a hoodie because I just prefer hoodies. I don't know. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie. I'm making pie. Is he gonna make pie? Ah man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. Oh, that's an important thing to know. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. I'm really hoping it's cinnamon, to be honest. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? More cherries? Salt! Almond extract? Is there a wrong answer? I'm gonna go with almond extract, because that sounds really good. Oh, it's almond extract? Duh. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art. And some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. Oh. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's going to be so excited. That kid loves good pie. I haven't. Yeah. I have a seat. Already fucking it up. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. You're about to meet our daughter. What an incredible collection. The only Funko Pops I collect are Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, that's a good... I do have other Funko Pops, but I'm trying to sell them because I realize I don't need all these Funko Pops because I have way too many. I used to work at Hot Topic, so I always got 50% off on top of the buy one get one 30% off. So I just kept going. So I have like a bunch of anime ones. The first anime Funko Pops that I saw that I really liked were the Naruto ones, and I have like the limited edition ones too. I took them all out of the box, by the way, because when I was moving from Florida to North Carolina, the boxes took up so much fucking room that I was like, I can't bring everything because I don't have like a U-Haul or anything like that. So I just took them all out of the boxes and threw them in a bin, which is sacrilegious to Funko Pop collectors. But you gotta do what you gotta do to have them all when you move. Naruto, I have Post Malone Funko Pops too, because Post Malone's one of my favorite artists. What? Shut the fuck up, I love Hot Topic. Yeah, I used to be the assistant manager for the Daytona Beach store. I got fired, but it was fun while it lasted. Actually, I hated being the assistant manager. I got what, $11 an hour? No, sorry. When I was a sales associate, I got $11 an hour. When I got the assistant manager position, I was making $11.50. I got 50 cents more for closing the store, opening the store, doing all assistant manager responsibilities. A 50-cent raise, which was absolutely ridiculous. And then I ended up getting a better job at Route 21, which paid $12.50 an hour for the sales associate position. So, yeah. I'm trying to look at my Funko Pops. I got Gloomy Bear, obviously. Demon Slayer, X-Men. Oh, my favorite ones are my God of War ones, actually. Other than Lord of the Rings, I love God of War. So, those games were elite. Like, I still have God of War on PlayStation 2, so, like, yeah. That's an abysmal raise, yeah. I'll be blasphemous with you. I always take the Funko Pops out of the box and tack it to my shelf. Oh, nice. If you would like to join my Discord, I'm gonna put the link in the thing. Boop. There's a Geek Show and Tell channel. I would love to see all your Funko Pops. That'd be epic. Totally up to you if you want to join the Discord. I know like Discord servers aren't for everybody. It is a safe space. If you're an ally or if you're a fellow queer, welcome in. Usually I'll put that too in my welcome and rules. I'll be like, hey, if you're not like at least an ally or like a part of the community, this might not be the server for you because there's hella gays in my server. So, but Geek Show and Tell is one of them, and I posted my special cool shirt in there last night or early this morning. It's the Mummy. It was a Hot Topic Mummy drop exclusive. And it's one of my favorite shirts ever. I don't wear it, like, ever. That's why it's special, because it's for special occasions. But it's fucking awesome. Woohoo! I have a wife, so I def pass the queer vibe. Yes! Quiz! I said that really weird, I'm sorry. Yo, Pops! What smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. That's our daughter. Isn't she adorable? Look at that. She needs more pins and badges on her jacket. Let's be real. There's not enough. For a daughter of mine, she needs more badges. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Look at the little... I didn't even notice that before. I've played this how many times? How many hours? The little yellow bow on her hair that matches her nails. Slay. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. Be patient. What's your angle here? I love her, yeah. What? Pies are an objective-based convection. What are you trying to get out of me? Your soul. Fine, you caught me. Nothing. I've been leading a double life. I don't... Fine, you caught me. Nothing. What? I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut, and a bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back, and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. It's a lot. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciated the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. She's fine with it. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in... Ibiza? Thanks for all the pie. Oh, we're sharing it. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on the rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? I fucked up the pie by adding the almond extract. Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me, emotionally. Oh, what? Cherry pie means something very different to me than perhaps you. Hey, I'm just saying this because, you know, seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? That's funny. That is wild. Well, was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? What the fuck? How does those two correlate? How do you... How? Show me your work. That's why teachers ask to show work, because what? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you would just eat the pie, Panda? Manda Panda. I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. Yeah, buttery crust is nice, but most pie that you get, like, from wherever you're getting pies from, really, they're so dry and flake, and they're not like flaky in a good way. They're like, they crumble, you know? Like, they don't hold structure at all. And then some of them will hold structure perfectly fine. And I'm like, oh, good, a nice pie. And then it will be hard and solid and disgusting. In your character's defense, cherry and almond flavors go well together, according to the Great British Breakfast. They do. They do. I forget who it was, but they had made a cherry chocolate. I don't think it was like a cake, but they had put almond extract in their frosting. Oh my god, so good. Oh, it was, no, not extract. It was an almond liqueur. I think they wanted to impress Prue because Prue loves her alcohol. It was funny when, like, contestants would put too much booze in their stuff, and Prue would be like, "Oh, that's too much booze even for me." That's how you know you put too much booze in, when Prue doesn't like it. Oh no, please like it, Amanda. Please like it. Daddy worked really hard on it. What's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Yes. Sorry for doubting you. Yes. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right, the pie is pretty incredible. As it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. Hey, I got a few dad tricks up my sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media make us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole.
Hey.
Dad, your sleeve's on fire. I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decide to check Dad book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and die. Yeah, I die. Oh my gosh. I combined lie and down together for die. Okay. I turned out the lights and lie down. Whoops. Dyslexia. It's gonna be the death of me. Oh! Hey, Ashton. Hey. Hey, Ashton. Hey, I'm outside. Come outside. You get to name your character. I panicked. I didn't know what to name my character, so I just put my name. My full first and last name. I just put it there because I was like, I'm good at it's me. They didn't have orange hair. Did they have orange hair? No, they had like, well, okay, so it's red and orange, so I just picked red. Did I pick red? I don't even know what color my character's hair is. ADHD. Anyway, ugh, what is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here. I look out my window, and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway. He drives a truck? We're learning about him. There he is. That's Robert. I do a voice for Robert. And I don't know if it will be the same as the last few episodes because I can never remember what the voices always sound like. I have too many voices in my mind, so like it's hard to keep track of everything. I open my door to try and figure out what's going on. Hey. Sorry. My voice. Hold on, let me take a sip of water before I actually do this. The stars look lovely tonight. I read a card that said, look at the stars, look how they shine for you, and in the stars it said twat. Epic. I want that card so bad. I still think about it. Hey. Hey.
I
Wanna hang? That's not the voice I gave him last time. Damn it. I was, kind of sleeping.
Huh.
Oh, it's red. My character's hair is red. That's no fun.
Oh.
Come hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have anywhere to be in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure. Where are we going? Are we gonna die? Cool. You plan on going out like that? Am I in my jammies? I look down and realize I am, in fact, not wearing pants. Did I just come outside in my boxers and a t-shirt? That sounds like me, honestly. I do that all the time. I can't be bothered. I mean, I don't mind. Oh! Right, 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. What was that? He's like, ready? Ready. Hop in. I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packs and gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac. Listen, I got a big tongue. It gets in the way when I read things.
Hey.
So that's why I trip up on my words. Oh god, this is hurting my eyes. It's shaking. You like Tom Waits? I don't even know who that is. Save. Oh, hold on. Love Tom Waits. Tom who? Hoist that rag, baby. I'm looking this up. I'm looking this up. Um, I probably would not listen to Tom Waits personally, but we want to get the best answers for Robert, so we should probably say we love him. But hoist that rag, baby. Seems like it would be a maybe fuck it. Hoist that rag, baby. Maybe I'm sorry. I love, before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, alright. He lights a cigarette and cracks the window. We drive together in silence. Yo, I fucking hate people that smoke. Like, I grew up with my mom smoking since I was 8, and my first cigarette was when I was 10. Because, you know, when someone smokes, they want usually someone to smoke with. So, I never got addicted to nicotine. I hated it from my first cigarette, and then I had a girlfriend when I was 16 that also smoked cigarettes, and we would smoke together because peer pressure, and yeah, and I don't even think I even liked her, but I smoked with her anyway. Uh, but I never inhaled, so that my lungs would remain safe. Just my mouth was fucked up. I guess, with smoke. But I hated the smell. I don't like it. I know some people that love the smell of cigarettes. I am not one of them. I can't stand it. I was very proud of my mom yesterday. Yesterday, she took me to the post office and we ran like a couple errands, and she didn't smoke the entire time. She also didn't use the GPS to find our way back home, which was very nice. She's lived here for 5 years. I was like, listen, you still don't know your way around? She's like, it's just in case. I was like, okay. But she didn't need the GPS at all, and she didn't smoke a cigarette. I was very proud of her. My clothes thanked her in the end, because I don't like my clothes smelling like that either. Okay. So where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my question. I look out the window and notice that Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Well, whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in it for the night. I settle into my seat and watch streetlights pass by. I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does, but there's something a bit more there that I just can't place. Are you okay? I like your car. Say nothing. In his dating profile, it said don't talk to me was a turn on, so I guess we'll turn him on and say nothing. Yeah, well, we saw eggplant, so he's definitely turned on, isn't he? 50 points to your mom, Gryffindor. Hell yeah. I am a Gryffindor. Did I already say that? I am a Gryffindor. I don't think my mom's a Gryffindor. I don't think my mom likes Harry Potter or knows what Harry Potter is. I don't think she's ever seen Harry Potter. But my house is a Gryffindor. I remember what Robert said about hating small talk and decided to keep my mouth shut, and I got the eggplants as a result. He notices me staring. Oh god, I'm staring at him. Look at these little stickers. Oh my god, I love them. The little pineapple. He loves pineapple and pizza, by the way. That might be a deal breaker to some people. It's not to me, but I can't have an opinion about pineapple on pizza because I've never had it. Not because I'm disgusted by the idea. It's because I'm allergic to pineapples, and I also hate ham. So a Hawaiian pizza is just not for me. One, I'll die, and two, there's ham on it. I don't eat a lot of pork. The only pork I'll eat is pork gyoza, which is like my favorite food ever. There's a little elephant. I don't really like elephants, but good for him. There's a little flower. This dinosaur riding a skateboard with a hat and sunglasses. That's my favorite sticker. He has like a little hula girl. Oh, you know what? It makes sense. Pineapple, hula girl. He likes pineapple on pizza. Hawaiian pizza is his favorite. It's all coming together. Nice. I'm a Hufflepuff. Nice. I thought I was a Hufflepuff until I took the like official test or whatever, the Wizarding World house test. You get sorted into your house, you get your wand, and you get your Patronus. I got Gryffindor, and I was very upset with it at first, but I read more about it, like what it means to be in the house, what are the traits of a Gryffindor, and my brother even confirmed, like, I think you're definitely a Gryffindor. You're like my hero. You're very brave. You're true. You're loyal. All this stuff, and I was like, oh, thanks. And then he took the test and got Slytherin, and I was like, that makes sense. That makes sense for you. But my wand was, I believe, like Phoenix Feather Core or something. And then it was a short wand, which made sense because I'm a shorty. I'm 5 feet, no extra inches given to me in life. And then my Patronus was a cheetah, which I didn't think would be an animal in there, but it was. Not gonna lie, I couldn't be a quiet person with a quiet person, but maybe I could get with a quiet person. Yeah, I don't know. I like talking. I'm a yapper. In my Discord, we have a yappers channel. I was in there for like 3 hours last night. So, yapping.
Hmm.
Stop looking so nervous. Well, when you're taking me in the middle of nowhere, I tend to get. Why is he angry? I'm sorry. I don't know where we're going. I like to know where we're going, mainly because I like to dress for places. Like, if we're going to Walmart, I don't give a shit what I'm wearing at Walmart. I'll wear, like, baggy pants, a t shirt. But if I'm going to Target, I like to get a little bit more dressed up. I like to look like I take care of myself. Yo, I'm 4'11.75 inches. The 0.75 inches definitely matters. It's to tell you that you were close to being 4'12, 4'12, 5 feet, but 4'12, 5 feet. Anyway, but your growth stuff said no. I don't know. I don't know what makes you grow. Your growth was like, nah, we're stopping right here. My oldest sister is 4'9". I have a very short family. My younger brother is 4'11". My oldest sister is 4'9". I don't know what the other heights are because I have a big family and I don't ask what their heights are. I think my other sister is no, she's 5'2". Yeah, she's saying that she was 5'2", and I was like, I'm 5 feet. And she's like, there's no way you're 5 feet if I'm 5'2". I'm like, well, then you must be 5'3". I don't know what to tell you. Get heightened. I just got measured at the doctor's because I said, listen, my ID says 5'2", but that's because I was wearing shoes and they thought I was 5'2". I don't know. So we re-measured me and we realized you're 5 feet. I almost said 5 inches. You're 5 feet flat. Nothing else. Like on the dot, 5 feet. And then they kept making jokes at the doctors about me being 5 feet. It was fine. It's okay. My wife is 5'2" and is so jacked to be the tall one in the relationship. It's awesome. I'm single. I've been single for a very long time and I'm content with that. I think I'm honestly better off alone. And from Column's stream, I found out I have avoidment attachment or something. And he told me to get the book. I looked into the book. It's not. I like physical books, but if it's an online thing, I tend to not read it. I'd rather have the physical book. Even when I have the physical book, it'll sit on my shelves for however long before I actually read it. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous.
Hey.
Just hang up. Don't say hey like that. Oh my gosh, he said hey. Just hang on. We're almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not sure. Where are we going, Robert? We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I don't know. I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. Oh. Oh, this is lovely. I sit down and take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us as the lights blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see an entrance to a dense forest. Oh, this is so nice. This is what I imagine Maine looks like. And I want to visit Maine. Mainly just want to see a lighthouse. That's like, kind of like this. This looks very lovely. Man, it's also gorgeous. Robert, no! You can't ruin the moment. You can't ruin this by saying shit like that. Yeah, that avoid in attachment is rough, but you gotta do you. I gotta read that book too sometime. Yeah, I feel like I could learn a lot. And I always, yeah, sir, no! Yeah, no, but I was gonna say, I feel like it's my sexuality as well. I'm demisexual, which means I am not attracted to someone unless I have a deep, meaningful connection with somebody. And that takes a long time for me to, like, it takes me a long time to open up to a person, like really, really like dive deep into who I am and why I'm like the way I'm like and like all these things because that's where the avoidant attachment comes in, I think, because I don't try to get a meaningful connection with somebody. I don't try to open up too much about myself to like have that connection. So I just avoid trying to even make a connection like that. You know what I mean? So and therefore I haven't been attracted to anybody in like the past 3 years. So, but Robert says this is where I come to masturbate. Sir, what?
Oh.
I'm kidding. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with me? You're the one who said it. I don't know if I should take you seriously or not. This is my little spot where I come to think. It's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight, and I suddenly realize what it is. Oh shit, that's a knife! Oh! Please don't stab me. I'm not in the attire I want to be in to be stabbed. Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't stab me with that either. A wooden stake to the heart would sure kill me. Robert takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it. Oh, I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways. Did you think I was gonna stab you just now? Yeah, the thought crossed my mind. What? No! Hate to break it to you, but I did in fact bring you out here to harvest your organs. Robert, you're not gonna want my organs. I'm a very ill person. If I wasn't, I'd be streaming every day longer. My kidneys are trash. My liver, surprisingly okay. My lungs, not the best. My heart definitely ain't good. You're not gonna want my organs, Robert. But I appreciate that maybe you're rich because if you're harvesting organs on the weekly and selling them on the black market, you're making mad money doing that. But if you're harvesting organs to eat them, I gotta say, I can't date a cannibal. I kind of draw the line at that. Laugh? He's a hunter, a businessman. He's the elk in Dead by Daylight, which, honestly, smash. Play along or laugh. I'm gonna play along. That seems like a thing that I do. Yeah, well, you think you caught me in your trap, but I knew. For years, I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will.
Oh.
2 steps ahead of you at all times. That's how I operate. I'm the businessman. Oh, ha! Nothing gets past you, huh?
Oh.
Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. Ah, bold of you to hand this to me. I'm gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? With knife fighting? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. Oh, what a hearty laugh that was. He and I laugh. Have you ever whittled before? Other than my thumb? Oh, twiddled. Whittled. No, I've never whittled before. Unless you're counting, taking a knife to a stick and making a sharp, kind of like a spear, but then putting a marshmallow on it so you can roast a s'more, then yes, I've whittled before. Considering I'm not a grandpa, no. Oh. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm a grandpa in Dead by Daylight. My main is Bill, so I'm lying to Robert now. Hell yeah, I've whittled a kebab. Well, I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check. Damn. Ashton, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you're even tried it speaks volume about your character. Damn. However, because I've gotten to know you some time and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. Thank you, I am very ignorant. Give me a piece of wood. Give me your wood, Robert. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was there, I had to say it. You were all thinking it. Well, what I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground, perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up. The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood is going to splinter, and I hate splinters. Isn't the most important thing safety? No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. I look at his hands. They're calloused and covered in little white scars. They are very nice hands. I don't know. Listen, so the hands I guess I would like are construction worker hands that are still soft. You know what I mean? Like you can tell they're hardworking hands, but when when they touch you, they're still soft to the touch. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway. Or really just I dated someone, oh, this is maybe like 4 years ago, who had super nice hands. Like he was working construction, but he wasn't one that like did the lumber or anything. He was the one that was like kind of like an overseer of everybody. But he had the most gorgeous hands I had ever seen in my life that I considered hand holding. I don't like holding hands or those kinds of affection stuff. Um, but I considered it. I very much considered holding his hand. He touched me with his hands. They were nice. It's very nice. But yeah, nice hands are a thing. I'm trying to think if I had any girlfriends that had nice hands, but I don't think so. Not I don't know. For girls, I don't know what I'd consider nice hands. I guess just like yeah, I don't know. I don't know. By the way, I don't really like I've dated girls, I've dated non-binary people. I am a non-binary person myself, and pronouns are they, them. I've dated trans people as well. Like, I don't really care as long as you're a good person and we have a connection. That's basically what I'm trying to say. So, yeah. You can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few hand eggs. Oh. Practice makes permanent. Dad tip number 58.
Knife that wood.
A mini game. Shink. Oh. I'm doing it. I'm making a pencil. That's a good start. What is it? A sharp stick, a pencil, a knitting needle. It's very sharp at the top to be a knitting needle. Nice hands, 10 out of 10. Fingernails gotta be well kept, is all I ask. I am really bad with nails because I've been a nail biter since I was 4. And last year was like the first time I actually had nails. I ended up getting like the stiletto nails where they were really sharp so I can kill my enemies. But there was like a person I had asked just for like a clear coat, not gel, at the nail salon thing, and they put the gel, and I didn't have money to go back to get the gel like removed. It was like that thick gel or something that you like needed like it was a process to get it off at home, and I didn't have anything, and I was too poor. So I ended up, in like those torture movies, those scenes where the people just pull off the nail. I kind of did that. I just tore off my nails completely, which fucking hurt, but I just hated it. So I've been trying to grow them back. So they're clean, they're just stubby. I'm trying to get my fingernails to grow more. I have to get the vitamins, I think, because I think those helped a lot last year. But my left nails are growing more than my right nails, and that bothers me. They're not. Oh, it's upsetting to me, actually. But yeah. My dad got me into the habit of biting my nails. I don't even do it for anxiety. When I'm anxious, I'll like I'll do anything but bite my nails. It's like sometimes I don't even know when I'm doing it, but every time I've been catching myself do it, I'm like, "No. Bad. Bad. You're not getting a cookie today since you bit your nail. I'll punish myself." I made a pencil. Good luck writing with that. But no, I'm trying to grow up my nails. Oh, we're making another one. Hold on. The fuck? Ah, a popsicle stick. Tell me about this one. Popsicle stick, tongue depressor, flat worm. It's a popsicle stick. Now all you need to do is carve up some wooden juice, wooden fruit, and a wooden freezer. You made a popsicle stick. I wore acrylic nails one time for only 3 days for my wedding. I took them off at home too, but not ripping them off. Oof. No shame for your fingies though. Thank you. I do have like the press-on nails that I could wear if I'm feeling extra self-conscious, but I don't use the nail glue because I have a fear that wearing the nail glue will mess up the nails I'm trying to grow. And also, I heard it's more difficult to take them off with the nail glue. So I'll use the like double-sided sticky pads to put them on, and then I'll only wear them for a couple hours, and then I'll just peel them off. Because I can't game with fingernails. I don't know how women do it with the really long nails. How do you type on a computer? I don't know. I feel like it gets in the way. More power to. Oh, I could turn the block of wood? I fucked it up. Ah! It's a toothpick, Robert. Does he not know what things are? What's the story here? Toothpick. Bubble popper. Something to make me look tougher. Yeah, perfect. It's working. I think you could get. I think you could take me in a fight, probably. I have no clue either. Oh, this is a satisfying minigame, is it? I thought I completely destroyed it. I thought turning it. I don't know what's happening. It's great. Nope. We're doing it again. Boop. Turn. Boop. Turn. Boop. Turn. Boop. Up. Turn. is it? A chicken nugget? I don't know. Ouija board planchette? I'm gonna go with that one. Now all you do is need to carve up a board and we're set. And also maybe carve a ghost. It's a little bit too oval, in my opinion. Turn. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What is that? Nice form. What's it supposed to be? It's you. That's the shape of your head, Robert. That little quiff at the end is your hair. A self-portrait, Louisiana? It's you. It's you. It's you. You really captured my likeness. I'm impressed. You made Robert, I guess. This is more chicken nugget than the last one. A single garbanzo bean. How many times are we gonna carve wood? Is this gonna be the entire date, me carving wood? Is this another popsicle stick? Is it a chopstick? Not a chopstick. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Chopstick. Ah, chopstick righty, chopstick lefty, or chopstick ambidextrous. Yeah. It's a stick. Ah! You made a chopstick. Yeah. Is it another piece of wood? Is it... Oh my gosh! How much wood did this guy bring? This is a thickum. Man, I'm good at this. Oh! Amazing. Oh, I didn't read what he said. Swan duck, a new friend. Well, I feel like the neck would have to be longer for a swan, so we're gonna say a duck. Maybe next time you could carve up some wooden bread crust to feed them. Don't feed ducks bread, Robert. They won't be able to digest it, especially since it gets wet and it fucking expands. And feed the ducks frozen peas if you want to feed them anything. You made a cool duck. Is that it? Are we still going? Uh-huh. It's a tank. Guarantee. That looks like a tank. Nope. It's a horse. Spirit of the Mustang. Sir Horsington the Brave. Okay, so for Sir Horsington the Brave, that is gonna be bringing up my daughter, and he doesn't like it when I bring up my daughter. So the Spirit of the Mustang is what I'm gonna do. Because that is no way, shape, or form a dog. How poetic. Yeah. Man, for an amateur, this is going. Oh! Use your hips when throwing. Dad tip number 19. What are we throwing? I guess it doesn't matter.
Hey.
Hey. Don't say hey to me like that. Robert and I sit in silence for a while, carving our pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Yeah, you made a duck and a horse. That's awesome. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert's working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife? While I'm distracted, the knife slices into my thumb. Ow! Blood gushes all over my little wood carving. It's now redwood. Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Oh! He doesn't like to talk about your daughter. Throw that man away. So I think you'll find out why. Because he doesn't talk about his daughter either, but we know he has one. Otherwise, why is he on Dad Book? And why is he in this game? Every bachelor has a kid. And I think someone else in the neighborhood mentioned his daughter, and that's why we know it's a daughter. Oh, right. Yes, I think there's something going on there. I don't want to bring it up. I don't even know if you can bring it up. Or if he just brings it out naturally. I don't know. Robert still doesn't notice. Robert, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does he keep in there? He pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb. Hold tight. He hops off the truck, and I can hear him rummaging around in his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. He knew this would happen. He knew that I was clumsy. Robert carefully wipes all the blood off my hand and swipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up. You okay? Oh, he looks so worried! Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy. I guess I'm a real whittler now. That you are. Be careful, though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. What? Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood? Cryptids. Tons of them out there, you know. Yeah, here we go again with the cryptids. Cryptids like Mothman and stuff? Mothman is bullshit, but yeah, this... Mothman is bullshit! There's a whole fucking town in, Virginia for Mothman. Mothman is bullshit, but yeah, this town's a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend. I think about my entire time in the city. Aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad. You ever heard of the Dover ghost? I don't think so. Well, let me tell you a story. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup. Pitbull, real intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day, I get the idea in my head that I can hike deeper into the woods. Probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning.
Really?
It gets a little late and we set up camp, but it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life, right outside my tent. Me and Betsy go in to investigate. We look around the clearing. Nobody's there. But there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her act like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it in the distance. A man, but if something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it. It looked wrong. Big, arms too long for its body, black eyes. It stood there and stared at me. Then it disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy and I turn to check on her, but she's gone. Into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night, and I don't think I've slept right since. That's terrible. You're lying. You're lying. Okay, you're full of shit. You think I'm lying? Robert pulls out his wallet and shows me a picture of a beautiful pit bull. Tell that to Betsy. They say if you listen closely on quiet nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Denver ghost. Dover ghost, Denver. Where did I get Denver from? A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl. Okay, Robert, real funny. I turn to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet. You're messing with me, right? I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up. I strain my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I barely can make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that? We should go.
Really?
Robert and I slowly back away and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away, back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that?
Huh?
The Dover ghost, I guess. I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve. Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves. We sit in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city. That was slowly. Okay.
Oh.
Thanks for coming out. This was fun.
Hmm.
I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've been in a way lately. I had to get out of the house. Oh, he's been depressed. Oh, I
Oh.
get that. Had to be around somebody. Oh, you doing okay, man?
Oh.
Robert thinks for a second and lights another cigarette.
Oh.
Been doing a lot of thinking. He takes a long drag.
Oh.
As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in this sea of regret. Oh, this is gonna get so sad. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think.
Hey.
Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. And self-sabotaging, isn't it? I try to think of something to say. I remember all the times in my life when I've been sad, and there's a great many of them. But there was always light at the end of the tunnel, something I held on to that kept me going.
Hey.
But there's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. That sucks. I'm glad you told me. Maybe we deserve to be eaten by the Dover ghost. Maybe that's why it's here. The Dover ghost feeds off your sadness, my sadness. It hunts us in the night.
Hmm.
Honestly, it makes sense. I was trying to kid around, to be devoured for my sins.
Hmm.
Yeah, that sounds pretty great, actually. It was a joke. Uh,
Hmm.
I'm turning the car around. We're going back. Robert slams on the brakes and puts the car in reverse. Robert, wait.
Oh.
He stops the car again. You know what? You know what I thought about? You know what I thought about it? It's not my time yet.
Oh.
I haven't finished watching the Criterion collection. What the fuck? They just keep adding stuff to it. Sir!
Oh.
Oh! But thanks, Ashton. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. This was a very interesting date. I got a boo boo. He took care of my boo boo, and then we left. Robert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize that I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. You never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. He's literally like the house next to me. Robert smirks, then pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. Why? Yeah, alright. He gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. You know the Mothman is bullshit, right? Okay. Amanda, you know what? It's fine. I finally decide to go to bed. Oh yeah, she said hell yeah one time and we yelled at her and she said heck yeah and I was like, yeah, that's better. I did shit with the whittling? I thought I did a good whittling. I got no points for whittling. Still got S rank though, but no points for whittling? Damn. That's fine. Exercise regularly and you'll still you'll stay healthy. Will I? Knife Dad, 2 out of 3 dates complete.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. This is the same thing before. So I did it in another one. I'm not gonna do it again. in like the first playthrough when we dated Hugo. But after every date, there's like a thing you can do with the other dads, and they invite you, and like it's like a group thing. Okay. We gotta go on a third date, cause so the plan for this stream is we have to finish with Robert, and then we have to go back to an. Actually, no, it's fine. Then we have to get the secret ending for Joseph. I don't really know how to get the secret ending with Joseph, but we're gonna try to do it on stream. And if I can't do it on stream, I'll research it on how to do it and then come back to it. Maybe I should have probably done that already, but I want to try to get the secret ending myself before I looked up a tutorial on how to do it. Because I have the Dad Rector's cut. I don't know if it's in the original game, just like the regular version, but I have Dad Rector's cut version of the game, so that's how I know about the secret ending. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought for sure I was followed. No, it's totally okay. Welcome in. It's totally cool. I usually don't even post like in the self promo that I'm live all the time, but I thought maybe your community would like Dream Daddy because it's ridiculous. Bloody hell! Love you, anxiety. Love you. I play Dead by Daylight. I stream Dead by Daylight too, just only on Mondays now. I used to do Mondays and Fridays, but it got to be too much for me, so it's just Monday nights for Dead by Daylight. And I'm a Bill and Vittorio main, and then my girly pop main is Jane now because of you, so we're doing Jane more often. And I do have a lot more pies for Jane too, because during the Masquerade event, I was trying to adept Jane. She was actually pretty easy to adept, honestly. But I got pies for Jane, for Ashley Williams, and a third person that I don't play with, so I don't remember who it is. But I'm gonna try to work through all my pies on Monday. So I don't play as for long though. My laptop. Also, I play on a trackpad. It's really hard, and that's why I can't do it twice a week because it kind of gets disheartening after a while because I suck. Oh, Column. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you for joining the hive. I appreciate it. I like bees. I love bees. That's why it's a hive. And so my Discord is the Raccoony Hive because I love raccoons. Yeah. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Oh, I'm chuffed. Thank you. Hey, whoa. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse a dad book for a while. Are you ready? Just a sec, I gotta save it. Save. Save and continue. Oh, there was a save and continue option. Have you ever read Rich Dad, Poor Dad? No. Call someone if you're thinking about them. They probably want to hear from you. But what if they don't? Good tire pressure is essential to optimal mileage. Sure, I don't have a car. Not since my car exploded 3 years ago. I haven't spoken to Robert since the night we drove out to his thinking spot. He seemed unusually somber then, like more so than usual about amount of somber that Robert is, which is already a lot. I don't know why that sentence was hard for me. I've been thinking about him and I hope he's doing okay, but I've been a little reluctant to reach out to him. Ashton. Hey Ashton, guess who's getting their drink on tonight? I take a look at my dad book messages. There's a flurry of them from Robert. Yes, it's you. Also me, but mostly you. Right now? Why? Yeah, dude. I type back to Robert. Robert, buddy, tonight we ride. Yes! Meet me at Jim and Kim's at 8 p.m. Now that I'm unappreciative. No, not that I'm unappreciative, but I think this is the first time that Robert's given me more than an hour's warning before hanging out. OMG, I was a dumbass and had my sound turned off, but I hear you, your lovely voice now. Hope you're having an amazing day. No worries, no worries. Thank you. I'm having an amazing morning. I have my I have my Pedro Pascal daddy mug that I use every Thursday for this game, and it's kind of sad and bittersweet because this is the last time I'll be streaming Dream Daddy, because after Robert, we finish the game, and I'm gonna try to get the secret ending for Joseph as well. Pedro Pascal, I need him biblically. Yes. Yeah, it says daddy is a state of mind, and it's like the perfect mug for Dream Daddy. Yep, my coffee's cold. This game is so much dialogue, and I keep reading, and I'm like switching between water and a coffee. Oh, before heading into a meeting, oh no. Oh, I hope all your meetings went well. Mine is also lukewarm. I don't like lukewarm coffee. I either like it iced or hot, like piping hot. Like burn my mouth, piping hot, wake me up from this hell that I live in, and then iced coffee, cold as my heart. The only way. I'm gay. I like it iced and no other way. Well, I used to be that way too. Like I'll keep drinking iced coffee in the winter. I love going to Dunkin' and getting my iced coffee. But like in the morning, I don't really have the luxury because I don't have ice and our ice maker is broken. And honestly, if I had the ice tray, like the ice cube tray, I would make coffee, put it in the ice cube tray, as well as like put creamer in it, so that way like when I make a nice coffee, it's not watered down and it has coffee cubes in it. But I don't have an ice tray right now. On my list, on my to-do list. This is controversial, but I hate hot coffee. I don't mind it. I put like more cream in it than anything. Coffee cubes, such a good idea. I just don't like watered down things. Especially like if you're getting the creamer cubes too, it's like extra cold, so like your drink will be cold longer. Us bi pan girlies like it anyway, but hot. Well, this demisexual person just likes coffee. I also, this is gonna sound awful, but I drink decaf. Medically, I can't have caffeine, so I just like coffee for the taste, not for the caffeine. Also, caffeine never really did anything other than make me crash out and also make me really tired. That's because my body can't be on caffeine. Oh, I'm calling my daughter. Amanda! This is our daughter, by the way. Amanda pops her head into the hallway, music I don't recognize blaring from her room. What's up? You're forgiven, even though decaf makes me sad. Oh, it makes me sad too. Who's your fave daddy so far? Hugo. Hugo, we did first episode. First stream. I don't know why I keep calling them episodes. But Hugo was my dream daddy. He loved wine. I love wine. He loves cheese. I love cheese. Our second date was trivia night. I loved it. He likes wrestling, which I didn't think I'd be into, except he taught me some wrestling moves and pinned me on the ground. That was kind of hot. That was kind of hot. Yes, exceptional. Yes, he is gorgeous. Glasses, no glasses. Good for you. I wish he was real. I wish he was real. And his last name was Vega. That sounds sexy as hell. Hugo Vega? Come on. But yeah, I can show the daddies after this date with Robert. Actually, at the end of the game, they show all the daddies because they come to celebrate Amanda's graduation. So you'll see all of them and I can introduce you. That's the sad part. The not real part. I know. Even if he was real, I don't know if I would go out of my way to date him though, because I'm so content being single, and I'm literally thinking I'm meant to be single because I just don't want to make connections with people. At least in this state of my life, I'm good, you know? What's up? I'm hanging out with Robert later tonight. Okay, cool. She doesn't care. Robert, who is my friend. I have friends. I'm happy for you, Dad. People enjoy my company, Amanda. Dad, I'm so happy for your continued development as a human being. Oh, you do not know peace like the peace of being single, so I agree. Yup. Yup. It's very peaceful, and it's pretty much drama-free, which I like. It's... People create drama with me when they start liking me, and they're upset that I don't like them back. It's like, I told you from the beginning, sir, or ma'am, I'm not looking for anything, and you cannot convince me otherwise. It's been 3 years! Good luck! All that matters is your comfort. Exactly. What are you listening to? Sad shit? I was listening to sad shit this morning. This is my daughter. Amanda, language. What would grandma think? She's dead, who cares? I don't give a fuck anymore. Amanda, like, you know what? You're an adult now. I gave it an earnest effort for all 18 years of your life. Go forth and swear. Fuck yeah! I really hope I don't regret this later. Let Amanda say censored. Give Amanda permission to swear. Dad achievement. Beautiful. She's 18. Let her curse. She's not a kid. I mean, she's my kid, but she's not like a kid, you know what I mean? It's different if you let your 8-year-old say fuck than an 18-year-old say fuck. Amanda goes back into her room and turns up the volume to hear her sad shit. Plot twist, it's just Billie Eilish music. Okay, I'm headed back to spreadsheets. Wish me luck. Oh, good luck. Love you all. Love you. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the subscribe. Thank you for the follow. Ah, highlight of my day. I don't think anything will top that. In my house, we call them adult words. Yeah. It's a good way to put it. I don't have any kids in my household, so I don't really have to deal with that. No man, no woman, no person, no partner, no kids. Just me. As I like it. I mean, I do live with my mom because of reasons, and then my brother also rents a room here. But for the most part, I'm by myself, and I like it that way. That way, if they ever hear me or Nick curse, we're like, we're adults. That's why. Yeah, we're allowed to say it. We're adults, and I would say they're like adult words because like only adults really know the meaning behind them. Because you can explain it to a kid, depending on how young they are, they're not going to fully understand it. So, and it's a complex language in a way because you can use it for many different things. Like fuck. Like oh, like kind of like damn it, but fuck. And then fuck as in damn, I want to fuck that guy. You know what I'm saying? But it's a different context. Like I want to fuck that guy. Either I want to do stuff with that guy, you know, that sexy stuff, or you want to fuck that guy up, as in you want to beat the hell out of him. There's different contexts, and explaining all that shit to a kid, that would get time. That would just get maybe confusing for them. I put on my going out coat and walk over to Jim and Kim's. I spot Robert leaning against the brick wall, smoking a cigarette. As I get closer, I realize that he looks a little different. Cleaner, I guess. Did he shower? It actually seems like he combed his hair and his clothes are less wrinkled than usual. Oh, he's taking this third date seriously, but he's still wearing the same clothes. Hey. Hey. You take a shower just for me? I'm working on my relationship with existence. We both stand there for a second and don't say anything. Robert finishes his cigarette and abruptly goes inside. I follow him. By the time I get inside, Robert's already at the bar ordering 2 whiskeys. I spot a booth in the back and claim it for us. Robert slides in and hands me a glass. To you, to us, to toast to you. He bought me the drinks. He asked me out tonight. I'm gonna cheer to him. Because I feel like if I say to us, he's gonna think we're on a date, which I mean we are, but he doesn't really like the romantic stuff. He doesn't like romance. He doesn't like talking about our kids. So I'm just not gonna mess with any of that. Here's to your existence. We clink whiskeys, and I watch him sip his, rather than his traditional approach of slamming the whiskeys back as quickly as possible, which, crazy. Learn to sip it and enjoy the flavor of the whiskey. Stop just chugging and downing everything. The first date we went on, Robert would just take shots of whiskey, and I thought, you don't have it on the rocks? You don't enjoy it? You just shoot. Like, I've heard of whiskey shots, don't get me wrong, but when I think of shots, I don't think of whiskey as like the drink to take a shot of. I think of tequila or vodka or something. I don't think of whiskey. So what's the plan for tonight? Who raw dogs whiskey like that? Apparently this man. I don't understand. You're not... I've never seen anyone... I've heard of it, but I've never seen anyone take a shot of whiskey. Like, I've had a drink... I've ordered, like, the special holiday drinks at Hooligans or Halligans, whatever. I forget which one. There is a Hooligans in Florida, but there's a Halligans in New York. Don't remember which one I was at. But there's, like, the special, like, holiday drinks where it's, like, the cinnamon crimson something. And it's a glass of whiskey, but there's also a shot of another flavor of whiskey. And you... So, okay, it's an apple whiskey. And then the shot of the other whiskey that you pour into the drink is a shot of cinnamon whiskey, and it's like apple cinnamon pie basically, and it was really good. But I didn't take the shot of whiskey. I put it in my drink. So I combined them together rather than taking the shot and then drinking a sip of the apple. They told me to put the shot in the glass, so I was like, okay. So that makes sense to me. But taking shots of whiskey, I don't know. I've never met someone that does it. Fancy. Yeah. It was a really good drink. And I don't really like apple cinnamon like pie, but it was really good. I enjoyed it. Hit some other bars, maybe grab some pizza. I think that'll kill some time before we go burn down that old abandoned house in the woods, huh? It's definitely not as fun if it's abandoned. Mary pops over the back of the booth, a glass of wine in her hand. She punches Robert in the shoulder. Where was my phone call? Sorry, I figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap. I am. He's right here. I look around the booth to see a guy sitting across from her. He waves meekly. You're replacing me with the new kid? Mary, I could never replace you, whether I wanted to or not. Mary leaves her booth and slides in next to Robert. This bitch joining our date for the second time. The guy she was sitting with looks mildly relieved. She eyes Robert's clean, pressed clothes up and down suspiciously. What, you got a court date coming up? He does. He looks handsome. He'd never convince the jury. He would have had a shave first. Seriously, though, what's up with you? Robert stares down at his drink, suddenly looking serious. It's Pappy. Oh, it's Bill! Doctor says it's cirrhosis of the liver. I told that old bag of bones to quit it with the sauce, but it's all he's ever known, especially since Ma's gone. Oh. Oh.
That's why I invited you out tonight. Just didn't want to be alone.
Oh, come on. Ashton, don't be an asshole. You know one thing Robert doesn't joke about is his pappy. Whoops.
I fucked up. They're giving him 2 months. I gotta help him straighten out his affairs.
Robert, I'm so sorry. Robert takes a long look at his whiskey, eyeing it dim glow of the bar's lights.
I look at his life, then I look at mine, and I know history is just doomed to repeat itself.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. He's retired with his new girlfriend in Acapulco. They watch the sunset every night, probably screw like donkeys. I don't need to know that.
Wait, aren't rabbits the one who screw a lot?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were an expert on which animal screws a lot.
Please stop saying the word screw. Robert finishes his drink and slides it away from him. He gets up out of the booth.
Me and Ashton are gonna hit the bricks. You coming with?
Bricks. Mary casts one glance at the sad sap she's been hunting and downs the rest of her wine in one gulp. This place is dead anyways. We exit the bar and find the typical empty street filled with a small crowd of people. At the front is a guy with a really deliberate attitude and bad posture. He carries a lantern that he shines up to his face for dramatic effect. Why is Mary joining our date? Hello? Why are you joining the date? Why is she here? I just want some alone time with Robert, damn it. Oh, for those of you who don't know, Mary is Joseph's wife. What's going on? Looks like it's one of those walking ghost tours. They do that in this part of town like all the time.
I've always wanted to do one of those.
You know all the stories are fake, right?
Pretty much all of my stories are fake. This is research.
Uh-oh. Robert makes a beeline towards the back of the group. He turns around when he notices that I'm not following him.
Come on.
We can't just crash it, can we?
Don't be such a square, Ashton. Just act like you belong.
Robert slides into the tour group. I reluctantly fall into step behind him. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, we gotta do like a cheesy like announcer voice or like something for this guy again. Gotta get into some character here. Hey, it was the place in 1694 that the most infamous witch trials were held. Oh god, I hate it. To date, we do not know if the people burned at the stake were actually witches, but it is widely reported that their ghosts still haunt this hapless dive bar to this very day.
It was actually 1692.
What?
And the site was over by the coffee shop down the road.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Daniel Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian.
Daniel McSturgis?
And there's my colleague, Dr. 80s. Dr.
Loomis, paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations as research for our new book. Oh, we're lying now? Okay, this is gonna be fun. This is role playing. I don't role play. So this is gonna be interesting. I don't like role playing. I don't know. That was so high school era of me.
You may have seen our guest cameo on Paranormal House Hunters Extreme Edition.
A couple of people in the group start nodding. Man, Robert's good at this. Are you guys part of this group? I don't remember seeing you at the first stop.
We like to keep a low profile. Easier to catch ghosts that way.
They've definitely been here, been standing next to them the whole time. Thank you, random lady who I don't know.
As I was saying, the epicenter of paranormal activity can be found at Coffee Spoon over there. The man who runs it has been plagued by hauntings since he signed the lease. Damn near driven him mad. But whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. It's your tour. Man, I didn't know that about Matt. Wait, Robert's making this up. Totally forgot. ADHD brain. My bad. The rest of the tour group listens intently to Robert's every word. I think the tour guide can tell that he's losing the group. He seems to be getting flustered.
All right.
Thank you for your contribution and knowledge, Mr. McSturgis. God, I can't fucking say it. Let's move on to the next haunted location, shall we? Robert, Mary, and I follow the group down the street. That tour guide shirt is cool. Yeah, everyone in the group gets one if we make it to the final location. I turn to Robert and grab him by the shoulders. I need that t-shirt. Well, guess we're in this for the long haul then. Just follow my lead. Don't arouse too much suspicion, and we'll have a cool to-go shirts in no time.
Oh.
I'm a simple man. Just want the shirt. Our group arrives at an old, decrepit, colonial-style house. A quick pause in the tour. My name is Quinn, but most people on the ghost tour circuit call me Tour Master Quinn. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor.
Hey.
I do private ghost hunting events, birthday parties, MC bar mitzvahs, and perform traditional vaudeville mime work. I don't know how to pronounce it. Anxiety high. Hi, Gucci. Welcome in. How you doing? What's poppin'? What's up? We're playing Dream Daddy. We're on our third date with Robert, which means it's gonna get serious. Mary's here. I don't know why she's here, but she's here. Mary is Joseph's wife. But this is our last Dream Daddy stream. I'm very excited to finish this game, like completely completing it, dating all the dads except for Brian because we hate Brian. Getting Joseph's secret ending at the end of this stream is the goal. And then next week we'll be introducing a new game to the channel, which is very exciting. I'm tired, but fine, thank you. What about you? I'm pretty good. I woke up kind of just really excited to stream this, so I started an hour early. It's a lot of dialogue, it's a lot of reading, it's a lot of voices, so like I have like 2 bottles of water next to me. So I've been hydrating a lot just because like games with a lot of dialogue with no voice acting is like really hard because I have to do it all. But I have fun with it. So it's entertaining. This is probably one of my favorite games on the channel right now. I only stream Dead by Daylight on Mondays now. It used to be Mondays and Fridays, but honestly it got too much for me, so I just do it on Monday nights now. Thank you. You love my voice? Aw, I actually hate my voice. That was one of like the reasons why I didn't want to stream on Twitch, because I was like, I hate my voice. But I kind of like am getting better with it because I just do multiple voices, and then it's not just my voice anymore. It's like multiple people's voices, I guess. Like I like acting, so like this is fun. It's so cute, and yeah, thank you. I like the compliment. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Definitely a confidence booster. But welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Are you planning on streaming today? I'm not sure what your schedule is. After my stream, I'll probably play Once Human, but I do tend to like love to like lurk in the streams and stuff and communicate with other people's chats. And most of the people I follow only stream Dead by Daylight. Hey, Anxiety, I need to head to my meeting, but I really like it here, so I'll see you. Thank you so much. I'd love to see you around another stream. Tomorrow, I normally don't stream on Friday, but I canceled Wednesday's stream and just moved it to Friday. So tomorrow, it will be Grounded. It's my first playthrough. I'm nowhere near completing Grounded. But that's what's on the agenda for tomorrow. Ow! I'm gonna also follow you as back as well. Because I didn't do that. ADHD brain. Bam. I followed you. Also, I'm gonna shout out Gucci. Boop. Welcome, welcome in. I'll get the other shoutouts too. I'm on my phone, and apparently the shoutouts that I do are big shoutouts, but I don't know how to do the small shoutouts. How do you do those? Because I don't know. Can I do that? Unabled. Okay, okay. I can't. So I think it's big shoutouts. You have to wait an hour for. I don't know. I don't have an option to do small shoutouts on my phone, and if I do, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. All fun, thank you. I hope you have a good meeting and a good a good rest of your workday. I don't know, don't have a fixed schedule. Yeah, neither do I. I stream when I'm in the mood, so I don't know if I'll stream today, but maybe later. Okay. I try to have some kind of a schedule, but it's never either accurate or it's like I cancel at any point because I have a lot of health issues. And that's why I canceled Wednesday. I was experiencing some heart problems and I just wanted to take it easy because I am DNR. So if I have a heart problem, like I don't want anything bad to happen on stream and then like traumatize anybody. So when it's a heart problem, I tend to just like relax for the entire day, take some pain meds, and like just take it easy. Thanks so much for the shouty. Oh, of course. You're welcome. I'll get back to the other shoutouts later. I just have ADHD and I forgot to do it. Heart problem? OMG, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, I have so many health issues. The heart is obviously a major one, but it's not what makes me sick most of the time. Most of the time, it's my kidneys or my intestines. But this week, it was my heart, and I was like, oh shit. But my heart problem is more rare, so like rare to occur. It's been like a full year since it's been over a year since my last heart attack. So yeah, I'm at that prime age of 28. It's where things happen to me. Actually, it's been happening. Well, it's been happening most of my life since I was 15. Actually, I've been having a lot of health issues. It is what it is. I just try to make the best of the situation, and here I am streaming on Twitch. Just I never thought I'd be able to do. So I'm very grateful for it. It's a great escape from my reality. And I enjoy doing it. I mainly love it because of interacting with people and getting to know people. Not on like a deep personal level or anything, but like just having people to talk to because I've never really been the best at making friends growing up. So I enjoy it more for the chat than I do for the gaming or the streaming or the money or anything like that. I never ever. I don't know if you'll probably notice this in my streams. I never ask for follows. I never ask for subs. I never ask for biddies. I never ask for anything like that because it's not why I'm here. Do I need the money? Yes, but I feel like it's not as important as building the community and like just making somebody's day. If I can make someone smile or have less of a shit day, I think I did good work. I think I did good. And then it like makes me feel good too. Like when someone comes in and be like, "Oh, I really feel comfortable here and I feel welcomed." And that makes me happy. You can be proud? Yeah, I can be proud. I can be proud of it. Tourmaster Quinn gives out headshots to all of us. What? Oh, his resume is on the back. Okay, I was very confused what that meant. Stage combat experience? Anyway, here's a little bit of history for you all. This was the home of noted American author Dorothy Pembridge, whose prose was widely popular in the 19th century. It was in the attic of this very home where she wrote such classics as The Diaries of a Victorian Mistress, Lady Fitzwilliam's Courtship, and The Ghost
of Sea Captain Reginald Barclay. She unfortunately died of consumption shortly after the turn of the century, but several people have reported that on some nights you can see a light from the attic where the ghost of Miss Pembridge continues work on her latest bestseller. I guess you can say that she was consumed by her work. No reaction from the crowd. This guy needs to work on his dad jokes. Actually, consumption is the popular cover-up. Little known fact that it was a murder-suicide. I'm pretty sure she died of consumption. Sure. And we definitely didn't hire Stanley Kubrick to elaborately fake the moon landing. That's the watered-down, censored version they teach you in school. But if you can't handle the real story, I understand. It's not for the faint of heart. Can we? I think everyone would much rather hear what this world-renowned ghost historian has to say. Right, everybody? The group murmurs in agreement. This is a topic we cover extensively in our book. Dr. Loomis, would you care to tell this story? Oh. Riff something highbrow, go with something I know, rely on my amazing improv skills. Go with something I know. In the 19th century, Dorothy Pembridge was credited for protecting New York City from potentially world-ending paranormal forces. Despite her success, her ragtag group of ghost hunters were disbanded by the government officials. However, after learning about the ghost of Vigo the Capithan has taken an interest in her son, her and her ghost-busting friends launched a mission to defend the ghost and once again save New York City. Hey, isn't that the plot to Nope, It's Not? We got 'em, boys. We got the eggplants from Robert. He liked that. Look at that smile. The tour guide sees this as an opportunity to take back the group and addresses up with some razzle-dazzle. What an interesting story. Now, I just want everyone to know that the next location is extremely terrifying. If anyone thinks they can't handle it, feel free to excuse yourselves. We're going. Oh. Alright, I'm bored. Mary turns to a young guy looking at his phone and taps him on the shoulder. Hey kid, fancy buying a gal a drink? The guy looks up at her and smiles. Little does he know. Only if the bar is haunted. Honey, I can show you the most haunted place in town. I think I could exorcise your demons, if that's what you're looking for. Ugh. Don't write checks. Your dick can't cash, kid. Oh. I'm writing that one down. That one's a good one. Damn. Got him. Mary. His eyes go wide. Mary salutes me and Robert. She suddenly pulls me into a hug and murmurs into my ear. Ew. I don't like hugs. When you've known Rob as long as I have, you know when something's wrong. Keep an eye on him for me tonight, okay? Oh, she actually seems concerned. Sure, Mary. Good man. Mary pats me on the back and pulls away. She takes the guy's hand and leads him down the street. Take it sleazy, fellas. God help that poor soul. Mary or the kid? Both. Our last stop, this burial ground, is such a hotbed for horrifying paranormal activity that I'm not even sure where to begin. There's the wailing ghost of the Wharfman, the vampire of Maple Bay, the children of the moonlight. What about the Dover ghost? By this point, the tour guide is clearly irritated with us. What about it? Oh, nothing. I just thought it would be a crime to come all the way out to the cemetery, that the actual origin of one of New England's most notorious paranormal entities, and not even mention the infamous Dover ghost. And that's not a real thing. That is absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. I know tons of paranormal history. I know every ghost in this area. I can guarantee there's one you don't know. Robert looks over at me and smiles. Would you folks care to hear the tale of how Loomis and I met? No, the entire group shushes the tour guide. Okay, fine, tell the story. Well, it was a dark and stormy night. I wasn't always a paranormal investigator. Way back when, I was just a traveling grifter. Because that's in Robert's dating profile. On Dad Book, he always wanted to be a grifter when he grew up. I don't know why. It's never explained. Moving from town to town, always looking for my next mark. It wasn't an easy life, but I had fun. Taking from the rich, giving to the poor, actually also taking from the poor. Damn! I had a shaky moral foundation. I happened upon the quiet town of Maple Bay quite by accident, but little did I know that this city had a dark side. Now, about the same time, I was starting out as an apprentice to my rather famous ghost hunter who was an old family friend of mine. I carried the equipment, operated the EVP machine, all that. Wait, yes? Who was the famous ghost hunter? Well, I don't like to name drop, but Georgia Mathers. The tour group gasps. Georgia Mathers? She's a legend. You know her? I knew her. Amazing woman. Died mysteriously. Miss you, Georgie. Anyway, we were in Maple Bay investigating some reports of strange lights and sounds coming from the cemetery late at night. Now we had been warned by the old crypt keeper that this place is highly dangerous, but Georgia was never one to shy away from an adventure. We camped out in the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. We endured your so-called wailing watchman. The wailing ghost of Wharfman. Whatever. Your stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask with the Dover Ghost Man. Tell him, Loomis. So there I was, just walking back to my hotel after a long day of working a couple of short cons. Oh, classic pigeon drop scam. Putting out feelers for a rip deal. I was going to steal a baby, probably. Would have made me rich. Damn, what the hell? Sell that baby on the black market. Become a millionaire. I found myself walking past this very cemetery. Now, I was never very superstitious man, but something seemed off. I could hear some sort of commotion happening deep within the graveyard, and I felt compelled to investigate. And thank God you did. George and I were conducting a seance in the mausoleum. At first things were pretty normal, but after about an hour, everything went south. Playing back the EVP meter, we were able to hear a single word. Run. The air suddenly went cold. Something was very, very wrong. I just knew we weren't alone. We started to hear this faint, distinct, scraping noise, like something had been dragging across the ground. It got louder and louder till it was deafening. Some kind of demented howl.
I don't know.
And then I felt it. Something, grabbing my ankle. Robert has the whole crowd hooked, line and sinker. You could hear a pin drop. I've only cried twice in my life. One was the birth of my daughter. The other was when that thing started dragging me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but I knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was going to die. The moment I crossed the gate into the cemetery, I heard this god-awful screeching. I ran to the mausoleum just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor by God. To this day, the mere thought of it ties my stomach into knots. He looked like a man, but like... I glanced at Robert. Like someone who didn't know what a man was supposed to look like, trying to put one together. The arms were too long, its eyes glowed red. It was like a walking shadow. What I do? What any good person would do. I lunged for... Shoot! What was his fake name again? Daniel. It was Daniel. Daniel McSturgis. Daniel. I grabbed his hand and entered a tug of war with the unholiest of forces. I thought I was going to be torn in half. But I had God on my side. The pocket Bible I always kept on me fell out of my shirt pocket, And to this day, I can remember what passage it opened up to. I don't fucking know. Well, Austin isn't in the Bible, that I do know. Revelations, Leviticus, Exolete. I don't even think this one's real. Exoleticis 12:7. Sure. Then shall the dust return to the earth as it was, and the spirit shall return unto God who gave it. Yeah, I don't think that's in the Bible. I have no idea where Robert pulled that verse from, but it's definitely not from the Bible. What a horrifying growl. The entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed onto the ground, exhausted. We were both covered in blood. That damn creature clawed into my chest, got me real good. Had to get 16 stitches. Robert pulls down the collar of his shirt to reveal a long, wicked scar across his pecs. And that's how I got this scar. I followed Georgia Mathers to the ends of the earth. We faced exorcisms, demons, poltergeists, and threw our equipment across the room. Oh, that threw our... Okay. But I had never seen Georgia so scared. She was never the same after that, and neither was I. Watching what happened to Daniel and Georgia shook my faith, but I came out of that experience a better man and a better friend. And we've been brothers ever since. It is weird that we're on a date then, isn't it? The tour group gives us a round of applause as Robert and I share an emotional hug. As he embraces me, I can smell the cologne on his neck. Wow, Robert does clean up good. I find myself lingering a little too long on the hug. The tour guide seems to have bought it. Even he's wiping tears from his eyes. Thank you. It's an honor to be able to share our story. Be sure to watch out for our book, Paranormal Exertions of the Supernatural Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I saw a demon, the shocking true story of seeing a demon, the bro's guide to hottest No. Robert has to suppress a laugh at that one. So in this game, the show that they both love is Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers or something. So that's why I picked it. Well, I think you both definitely earned your t-shirts. The tour guide hands us the coveted t-shirts. He then slips us both his business card and leans in close. If you guys are ever in need of a professional actor, balloon animal artist, Elvis impersonator, a nude model, please don't hesitate to contact me. I'm good on that one. You got it, buddy. After a couple of tourists take selfies with us, we split away from the group and walk home. That was incredible. I really can't believe they bought all of that. I didn't even know you had it in you, Ashton. Excuse me, Dr. Loomis. That bit about the pocket Bible was aces. Although giving the overdose to glowing red eyes was a little cliche. And the Kubrick conspiracy theory bit wasn't? All a part of the character. Well, we got the t-shirts out of it. That's all I really wanted. We arrive in front of Robert's house. Want to have a drink? Nah, I'm good. You trying to poison me? Is that even a question? Are you trying to poison me? I know where this goes, Small. I know the steps. 1 second I'm sick. 1 second I'm sipping delicious aged scotch. The next I'm foaming at the mouth, and you've taken over the throne. Long live the king, baby. Oh, don't say. Oh. I think those eggplants were a little bit late. I needed to take a sippy sip of my drinky drink real quick. Of my water. Robert leads me inside. I can't help but think about what Mary said to me. Robert did seem a little bit off, but that completely disappeared when we were joking around with the ghost tour. Let's see. Let's look at his place. We haven't been to his place yet. He likes palm trees. He loves drinking. He looks like he has a record player. I also have a record player, but mine's a Bluetooth one that you connect to a Bluetooth speaker. But I like records. I do have quite a bit of them. He does have a dog because I see a tennis ball on the ground.
A couple of tennis balls actually on the ground. He, I guess, likes stick bugs. That's what looks like it's framed. I think maybe that's what Damien gave him, because Damien seems to give every neighbor a taxidermied bug. I like that orange pillow, the circular one. I don't know. It just itches my brain. He just likes plants. That's cool. Big old TV. I don't watch TV. I don't have a TV in my room. He has boomerangs on his wall as decorum. I don't know. He's too hard to read. While I'm thinking, I hear claws skittering across the floor. Oh god, it's his pit bull. I'm about to be torn to shreds. Pit bulls are so sweet. They're the nanny of dogs, don't you know? I shut my eyes tight and brace for impact. Betsy, hey, be nice. I don't feel anything but tiny paws scratching my shoes. I open my eyes. Betsy?
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could make this part go away because the dog is too short. Because this is now covering the dog. Robert's dog jumps away from me, running around in circles and sniffing Robert's legs. He pats her on the head. That ain't a pit bull. I love the choker, though. The collar. That's what I meant. Can I do another shout out yet? I don't know. Nope. Oh, I did. Yay! So I don't have to wait a full hour. Awesome. And then I'll shout out column after. Well, it hasn't been an hour, has it? I don't think so. Hey, that's not a pit bull. That is the cutest, dumbest Boston Terrier I've ever seen. Betsy, you're not a pit bull. And you weren't taken by the Dover ghost.
Betsy's made of tougher stuff than that, ain't you, girl?
Betsy rolls over for some well-deserved belly rubs.
I just keep a picture of a large pit bull in my wallet in case of emergencies. Comedic emergencies.
We make our way to Robert's living room. Oh, there's also a bone on the ground. I didn't notice that. Excuse me. For a quiet man with arguably the oldest pickup truck that can be legally driven, his place is amazing. Really? His place is filthy. Everything's thrown on the ground. He is not a well clean kept man. There are sleek modern appliances throughout the room with a big flat screen TV mounted on the wall. I mean, his decorum is nice on the walls, I'll give him that. He has shelves upon shelves of DVDs. Guess he wasn't lying about being really into cinema. He pours us both glasses of whiskeys from a well-stocked bar on the corner while Betsy curls up on a pile of cushions. So, how did you really get that scar? And don't tell me you got it fishing for Alaskan king crabs in the Bering Sea or something. You trained me too well. Robert laughs and takes a sip of his drink.
I don't know.
My daughter and I were riding our bikes. I hit a rock, flew over the handlebars, and then went to the hospital, and that's it.
Wow.
Not a very interesting story.
I've never heard you talk about your daughter.
Well, I have one.
See, he has one.
Mm-hmm.
That's her.
He points at a picture on the wall of a very serious little girl with dark eyes. Yeah, that's definitely Robert's daughter, all right. How old is she?
25, 26, not too sure.
Does she live around here?
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, no, Val. Val is back home in Brooklyn.
Ah! It all makes sense now.
Works at some new media online magazine thing. Makes buckets, though.
Oh, she's rich. I'll have a rich daughter-in-law to pay for my vacations. That's what you're saying. That's where the real best pizza. Well, I wouldn't say that actually. I wouldn't say Brooklyn has the best pizza. I haven't been everywhere in Brooklyn. There was a nice pizza place in Astoria though. That was really good. I forget the name of it. It was a long time ago. But my favorite pizzeria is Annabelle's Pizzeria in Westtown, New York. They have the best margarita pizza. So fucking good. Ow! I just hit my hand on the desk. He suddenly seems really serious. I probably shouldn't press him about it.
You like Santana?
Sure. Yes. If you're bringing it up, I'll say yes.
Ah.
Great.
Robert puts on Santana, then takes a seat on the couch next to me. He suddenly downs his drink in one gulp. Alright. Hey, you alright? Oh, the music is playing. Hopefully it's streamer safe. Oh! Oh! Oh my! Oh, hold on. Give me a. I need to take a sip of water. Oh my!
Oh my heavens.
Here's the steamy part of the date. I'm gonna open my other bottle of water. I just finished the other one. Yep. I hate bottles of water. They're so hard to open. I'm not using my teeth because my teeth will like fucking crack. Let me just use my shirt real quick. Oh my god, I can't open this bottle of water. Okay, I guess I'm not drinking any more water. I'll have my brother open that later. I have markings on my hands now trying to open up the bottle of water. God, I'm so weak. Robert leans in and kisses me, the taste of whiskey burning my lips. I'm surprised at first, but slowly relax into his arms. He pulls away slightly, his lips barely brushing against my mouth.
I am now.
Oh! I can't say anything, at best managing a sigh. Robert leans in again, kissing me harder. He pulls my bottom lip between his teeth and bites it lightly, sliding a hand under my shirt. My heart pounds in my chest as he lies us both down on the couch. He kisses a trail down my neck, his teeth grazing my skin. I just wait. It's not that. Robert bites down and I have to stifle a moan. Stop. Robert stiffens up and pulls away. No biting?
No biting?
No, I'm more than okay with that. Something's up. Robert runs his hand through his hair and looks away.
I'm fine.
I've just been kind of stressed out, tired, not a big deal. Push it real good. Listen, I want this as badly as you do, but I know something's wrong. I need to make sure that you're okay. Robert stares at the ground. I've ruined sexy time. I've ruined it.
You don't know me that well, Ashton. I'm not a good person.
Oh. He takes a deep breath.
I spent my whole life only taking and taking and taking. And now here I am, an old broken man sitting on top of a pile of everything I've ever taken, alone.
But I want to know you. You don't have to keep hiding behind fake stories and acting like you don't have feelings.
It's...
He sighs heavily.
It's Val. She's visiting tomorrow. She wants to patch things up.
Are you... I'm sorry, but is this a bit?
No.
When was the last time you saw her?
3, 4, I think.
Months?
Years.
I sit up straight. Jesus, Robert, what happened between you two?
I don't want to talk about it.
Robert and I sit in silence, neither of us wanting to look at each other, both of us unsure what to do next.
Fine. Things were already bad between us. I care about her. I always did. Things just got in the way. And before I knew it, she was leaving for college, wanting nothing to do with me. Marilyn and I moved out here to settle down. We thought it would help get away from all the distractions, all the money, all the drinking. But temptation gets to you. I try to be better, but I couldn't. And then the accident changed everything. I think every day about how she must have hated me. Oh, sorry. I think every day about how she must have died hating me. I never became a better man that she wanted me to be. the one she always saw in me. Oh, his wife died. She was the last thread Val and I had connecting us together. I didn't know that when I lost my wife, I was going to lose my daughter, too.
Robert.
I spent so much time chasing after things I thought were going to make me happy that I ruined my only real chance at happiness. Now my wife is dead and my daughter hates me. And then I convinced myself that this, he gestures vaguely in my direction, was going to make me happy. Why do I even try anymore? I'm so sorry. I know how hard it is to... No, you don't. How could you possibly know how this feels? You did everything right. Your daughter loves you. You're a good person. I was a terrible husband and even a worse father. I have no idea why she's even bothering contacting me now. I know I'm just gonna fuck it up like I always do. I'm broken. I shouldn't even go.
Robert puts his head in his hands. Fuck. Tell him what he wants to hear. Tell him what he needs to hear. Never walk away. He needs you. Tell him what he needs to hear. Nothing is going to change until you do. Exactly. And also, nothing's going to change if you don't want change. You can't change someone who doesn't want to change themselves. And ultimately, you should only change for yourself to make yourself better. Not for anybody else, but for you to lead a happy, healthy life. Robert pauses. He looks at me. There are a lot of things in my life that I regret, that I wish I could take back or do over. And it hurts so much that I can't. But what I can do, and what you have the privilege of doing tomorrow morning, is to wake up and try to be a better person than you were the day before. Things aren't going to fix themselves tomorrow or the next day, and patching things up with Val isn't going to solve all your problems either. But nothing is going to change if you don't. And you can't love anyone else until you stop hating yourself. And you're right, I don't know you that well, but you have the same capacity for good that we all have, and I know you can find it. Val is giving you a chance. Don't waste it. But, Robert, listen to me. It's going to be okay. But I lean over and embrace Robert, pulling him in as tightly as I can. He buries his head into my shoulder, hugging me back. It's gonna be okay. That means something to my character because my character's husband also died. And one of the stories we tell our daughter is the day that she was adopted, right? We got into a little fender bender in the parking lot when we adopted Amanda as a baby. And my character was freaking out, and his husband said, "It's gonna be okay," in the calmest way, and holding my character's hand, saying, "It's all going to be okay." And somehow that was, my character's thing of calming down. So my character is doing the same thing for Robert as his husband did. I think our husband's name was Adam, I believe. I don't know if that's true. I think that's what our husband's name was. I place a hand on the back of his head and stroke his hair. He shudders, then sobs, and I realize that he's crying. Thank you. Oh, oh. We stay there for a while, holding each other. We both actually drift off to sleep. You're young. You have your health. Now is the time to take risks. Dad tip number 31.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
S rank. Not a whole lot of proud parent points, whatever that means. Knife Dad, go on all Robert dates achievement. You always have a time for a beer with your buds. I don't have buds and I don't like beer. I'm a wine person, thank you. Wine or whiskey. Those are the only two things I drink, really. Scotch is okay. As well as, bourbon. Oh, hold on, pause. Bourbon? Oh, It's really good. My body cannot drink alcohol because I have really bad organs. But I'll have a social drink, but I just won't drink too much or anything like that. Phew! I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. And because we have new people in the chat, I will actually complete this part. But we've completed this so many times, it kind of gets repetitive. But I'll do it anyway. I think that's her in the driveway. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Ashton. Be cool. This is our living room. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. What? No! You asked too many questions. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. I think I picked that last time. So, you asked too many questions. Who do you think you are, my daughter? For literally my entire life? Yes. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me into the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. Eileen? Oh. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. I had to mute because I was just coughing. I really need another drink of water. Maybe that bottle of water I just couldn't open. Let's try a different bottle of water. Maybe all bottles of water aren't created equal. Okay, I can open this bottle of water, but I couldn't open the other one? Absolutely. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh, it's stuck. I got it. Nailed it. Did I read that sentence already? I think I did. I might have not. I don't know. I think I did. I just hit my armpit on the chair. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. I could do it. I could read. Let me just see. Yep. And yep. And can I do this yet? Yay! I did. Okay. Now everybody has been shouted out that has been to the chat, I think. Let me just make sure I've shouted everybody out. Yes, I have. Okay, beautiful. Sorry, my ADHD, when people come in, I don't think of shout them out immediately. It happens later because ADHD. And then I'll try to remember to do it, and then it won't happen. So I'm trying to be better about it. Yeah. No way. I figure you probably won't get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. Too many seasons, if you ask me. It's like Supernatural with 15 seasons. Sheesh. And then Criminal Minds should have stopped it. Like, max 12 seasons. But they kept going, and they're still, like, going. I don't understand. Is anybody even left of the original cast? And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door, where a meme is going to be awaiting us. Why did they do this? I don't know. Oh, Hugo. Oh. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Hell yeah.
Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. My kind of place. And there's an ice cream cake, disgusting. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Priorities, man. This is Pablo. Ashton, my dude! Pablo! How's the shirt business going? My butt, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them of fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit, Vacant Veil. Purchasable at your most respectable retailers, but more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Fuck me up with that apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. Listen, kid, you're gonna need some real life skills out there if you're gonna make it out on the streets. I'm going to college. Same thing. Look, I know you're not old enough to drink, right? And I know you're smart enough not to drink until you're of legal age. Uh-huh. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, it'd behoove you to drink a glass of water between rounds. Got it. Mary, where was your water between rounds last night? Hypothetically. If you wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is take a jar of pickles and drink the pickle juice. You're gonna be fine. What's going on here? Girl talk. Mary turns back to Amanda. Now let me tell you about how to deal with a bad roommate. First thing to know, you get straight A's if they die during the semester. What? Mary! Relax, it's a myth. Supposedly. Is she telling her to kill her roommate? What's going on? Against my better judgment, I leave them be. Ugh. Oh! I don't think I recognize that girl by the snack table. I should go say hello. Hi, I don't think we've met. Oh, we've met years ago. And I'm here for my revenge. You're Robert's kid, aren't you? Spot on. I guess that makes you Ashton, huh? Yes, it's nice to meet you. I'm glad Robert brought you along. He promised me there would be free food, so kinda hard to pass up, and look, I don't know you, but can I get real with you for a sec? My old man's a real closed book, you know? Me and him, we got long way to go. You don't erase decades of neglect in a week, but you sure can get tired of staying angry about it. That kind of bitterness, it poisons you, I think. I'm too young for that. Anyway, lately he's been better. A lot better. And between him shaving for once, and how much he talks about you, I get the feeling you have something to do with it. So, thanks. Robert means a lot to me. I'm glad he's getting better. Just keep an eye on him while I'm not around, okay? She's sexy. She's fucking hot as hell. Oh, coughing because thirsty. I'm gonna take a sip of my water. Or else. I don't know. She's sexy. I'm digging it. Slay, girl. What? I'm kidding. Or am I? Yep. Or am I? I don't know why I'm like this. Oh, it runs in the family. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I think it runs in the family. Amanda trots up to the conversation. Hey, I love your necklace. And your hair. And just, geez, your whole vibe is cool. Thanks. I like your jacket. My girlfriend collects pins too. Yes! Lesbian icon! Oh, this is my daughter, Amanda. Amanda, this is Robert's daughter, Val. Nice meeting you. I heard you're a photographer. Aspiring photographer. I'm going to school for it. You take pictures? Yes. Then you're a photographer. Welcome to the biz. Val hands Amanda a business card. If you're ever looking for internships, shoot me an email. Anyway, I gotta make friends with that woman over there who's dual-wielding wine glasses. Catch you later. Val walks away. Fucking awesome. She's so cool. She gave me her business card. She touched my hand. Congrats. You just networked for the first time. I'm a regular business lady now. Quarterly projection, stock market, synergy. Uh-oh, she's gonna be a Jane Main. While you're making a fortune as a businesswoman, I gotta keep this party a-going. Catch you around, Pops.
Oh.
Every time I see this man, I want to puke.
Ashton!
Fuck you, Brian. Brian, you made it. I didn't invite you.
I don't pass up on good Mac.
What do you think about the party? Come on, insult me. Yep.
It's not bad.
Oh. Just not bad, huh? Hi, Cupcake. What's poppin'? Boop. This is Cupcake. They do some emotes for the channel. You could find them on Etsy. Let me boop and boop, boop, boop. Hold on, I'm trying to find all of them. And boop, and new one, boop. There you go. Those are all of Cupcake's emotes that's on the channel. The Ghostface Mimikyu is new. We just put that on for the month of October. I'm at my kid's appointment, but saw you were on. Yeah, wanted to drop by. Awesome. Hopefully the appointment goes well. Give you a little shout out here. Everyone go follow Cupcake. They're amazing. They're an amazing artist. Definitely support them because they're awesome. Aw, you're welcome. Just not bad?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. You see? You see how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. I don't remember inviting you guys, I'll be honest with you. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. We haven't dated Brian, and I will not be dating Brian. I am completing this game without dating Brian. Because I don't trust a Brian with an eye. Let alone two eyes. Oh, it's Craig.
Hey, bro.
Bro! This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Hey.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Ugh. Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. They're not that little. Hello. Hiya. Thank you so much for all that ice cream cake.
Oh.
Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. You know what? I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Hey.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Again, tell her yourself. She's in the yard somewhere. Just go say congrats. What do I gotta do? I already said that. Oh. It's Joseph. That's who this is. Looks like you settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac.
Well, I'm glad. Oh, man. Hopefully, we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year.
Sure thing, Joseph.
And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could, hang out sometime. No, thank you.
Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later.
Oh, my dream daddy. Dream daddy.
Hugo, my man, my love of my life that I didn't date this episode or the last few episodes that I dated first. Should have saved best for last, really. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. Ugh.
Oh.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Ashton. Oh. Thanks, Hugo. I learned from the best. I've got a pocket full of gift cards that say you already knew a thing or two. Let's get together for trivia night again sometime soon, huh?
Yeah. You know it.
You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals.
Me too. The scholarship money will really help. Voop. Gone. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey.
Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school.
Pew pew. Yeah. Ha. Thanks. Yeah. Pew. Amanda starts to back away. Wait. I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Hey.
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention.
Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe?
Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so.
She'll fit into college just fine.
Hey.
Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of banana bread candies ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Have you gotten that oregano smell out of your upholstery yet? Still working on it.
Oh.
Oh, what a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. The icebox cake is divine.
Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows I know, but I am a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you.
Ah.
For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has prepared me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, I shouldn't be crying. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. And I'm gonna take a sip of water. I'm so hungry right now. I haven't eaten yet anything. So I think after we end this, not like end stream, but like just end this segment or whatever, I'm gonna take a small break, eat something, charge my phone, and we'll be back with the secret ending for Joseph. I hope I know how to do it, because I honestly have no idea. I hope I get it, because I don't know if I'll have to research it to figure out how to do it, how to get it, if we don't figure it out in this one. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Oh, she looks like she's on the verge of crease. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking how Shocking, all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us to down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. And you're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the backyard where Robert is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are going to get ice cream. It is never explained why the Emmas are friends with Amanda again, and it makes me angry. Because the whole situation with that was never resolved. Like, what? Pew pew! Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Here we are, under our cherry blossom tree, with Robert. I take a seat next to Robert as the last guests make their way out of the party.
Hey.
Hey! Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table.
Good stuff.
Is the same as when it's not. Anyway. Yep. So, I had a chance to talk to Val.
Sup?
She physically threatened you?
Yeah!
Mm-hmm.
That's my girl.
She said you've been doing better.
Trying to work on the vices. I also showered today.
We sit in silence for a moment.
You know, every day for me is a battle against my own self-destructive habits. But lately, it's gotten easier. Thanks for talking to some sense into me. It's hard to get these things through my thick skull sometimes. But what you said that night has actually helped.
I'm glad.
I like you, Ashton. I like you a lot. Oh! Thanks. I haven't felt this way about someone in a long time.
I lean in and kiss him for a moment before he pulls away. Uh-oh. He likes me, but it's not the right time. Sometimes you find the right person at the wrong time in your life, and you know what? If he decides that he has to work on himself before continuing a relationship with me, that is applaudable. It is respectable. So, he takes my hand in his.
Hi.
Haha!
You're special to me.
Oh,
And here it is. But I have some stuff I need to work on, emotionally, before I could get into anything romantic with you. You deserve better who I am right now.
yes.
I need to be on my own for a bit, figure some things out.
As you should. Of course.
I think what you...
It's me. I think what you need right now is a friend, and I'm very happy to be that for you. A friend with benefits. I mean, what?
Thank you. That means a lot to me.
And if you're ever ready for more than that, you know where to find me.
Let's hunt ghosts sometime.
I would love that. I put my head on his shoulder and we watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon together. At least he didn't dump me like Joseph. Eat a lot of broccoli. Fuck you. Don't tell me what to do and which vegetable I should be eating. Aaron Hansen. He played Joseph. Dan is Robert, I think. Robert is Dan, yep. I would have loved it if they would have actually done all the voice acting, like all the voices and stuff. Like read the text rather than me having to read the text, other than like, so the only voice acting they did was like, Hugo had sweet manchego when he was like alarmed by something. Or like their small laughs and giggles. Penguin was Hugo. Dad Battle is Brian. Radio? I don't know who that was. Piano is Matt. Whittling is Robert. Skee Ball? I don't know who that is. I think that might be Craig. Golf? Don't remember. Fishing is probably Brian. Concert is Matt. Gargoyle is Damien. Running is Craig. And that is us with Amanda. That's the gift she gave us. We gotta click to continue, and we're gonna get trust no one. Excellent advice. Got a postcard from Robert, whittling Betsy. Oh, Betsy's so cute. Look at that ham. I love a bit of chest hair. It's a good picture. I like that picture. With his bottle of whiskey and his pickup truck. That wasn't bad. Not the best daddy, but it was alright. Do it once, do it right. Dad tip number 46. Look at all these daddies. From left to right, we got Robert, Damien, Hugo, Joseph, Craig, Matt, and Brian. Now, we're gonna have to try to go with the secret ending for Joseph, so I have to load a new, an old save. I think it has to be, let me see. Maybe this one? Because to my understanding, to get the secret ending, you have to date 2 specific daddies before you date Joseph. I think. But I don't know if there's anything else regarding that.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Let me see. Okay. Before we date Joseph, we have to date Damien twice. I'm gonna do this off stream really quick while I'm having my food. So I'm gonna put the dating soon up real quick. BRB snacking.
Oh my. Oh.
Fix that guard. Goal!
Oh.
What?
Huh? Sweet manchego.
Are you familiar with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh my. What? 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 Oh my. I'm sensing a romance between us. A chemical romance. What? That's a band?
I'm back. I ate a blueberry fig bar. I like ate the whole thing while I was what was I doing? So I had to date Damien, I believe. I think the only thing you have to
Welcome.
do is date
You've
Damien
got
twice and
dads.
Robert twice to get the ending with Joseph that I'm thinking of. But if that's wrong, I will try it again. We've already dated Joseph, so I'm thinking of also just speeding through. But I don't know. Maybe I should just read. It's just so long to do. Instead, what I'll do is I'll run through the first 2 dates off stream. I'll put my little pending thing on, and then I'll redo the third date. How about that? That way, like, we're not doing the same thing over and over again. And I don't want to spoil any of it, just in case someone else would like to play this game. So, because I already know, like, all the answers, because I already did this already before in the Joseph episode. So all the sound effects you'll be hearing is all the characters making noise and stuff.
Oh, cracker. Lawrence, great. Whoa, wow.
Nice.
Hey, hey.
Hey, I don't know.
Ugh. Get a little rest, buddy. Ugh.
never had that much fun in my life. That was awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. You've got dads. Kirk Douglas. Good one. Lawrence, great. Wow.
Nice.
Whoa.
Oh. Alright.
Okay. I like just went through the entire of the 2 first dates. That way we can try to get the secret ending. If this is not the secret ending, I'll have to look up and Google how to get it because I'm not doing this all over again. We've already been streaming for 3 hours. Oh no. I usually try not to go over 3 hours for Dream Daddy because my voice, it gets lost. Alright, I will be right back. I do have to just potty break real quick. Real quick.
I'm back. Always wash your hands after the bathroom. I hate the people that say, "Oh, I didn't touch anything. I don't have to wash my hands." Bitch, pee particles from the toilet when you frickin' pee and your stream goes in the toilet or whatever. Pee particles are coming up out of the fucking toilet. You wash your fucking hands. Also, if you're flushing the toilet without closing the lid first, forget about it. Wash your fucking hands. Oh, hey Lexi, what's up? These talking games can be really tough to stream. Yeah, especially if you're going for long hours and you're reading constantly. My voice loses after like 2.5 hours, and the fact that we've been streaming for 3 hours is kind of rough. But I want to try to get the secret Joseph ending in this stream because I don't plan on doing it again. But if we don't get the ending, I'll have to Google how to get it, and then maybe I'll just do a very, very short stream of it like tomorrow or something before my actual stream, just so we can get it out of the way. Because next week I'm starting a new game and I'm not gonna have time to do it. So, oh, it's been a long day and yet I'm not quite ready to sleep. Usually when I feel this way, I mainline investigate TV until I pass out, but tonight I feel like it would just make me antsy. I decide to take a relaxing stroll. After a bit of wandering, I find myself passing. Oh. Shit. This is where we meet Mary. So I did the second date with Joseph. Because, yeah. So I think you have to date 2 times with Damien and 2 times with Robert, and then you finish with Joseph, I believe. I don't know. That's how I'm guessing it happens, because that's what I heard. But I don't know if that's true, so I don't know. Well, I'm just hoping it's this one, because I don't really want to do another stream. But this part is where we meet Joseph's wife. So we went on 2 dates with Joseph. They were very innocent dates. We helped him with the church bakery first, and then we helped him with another church event, like a dance event. Nothing ever happened, and we're hanging out as friends, but it counts as like dates, right? And we're about to run into Mary, his wife, at this bar. So this could be awkward for me, and I don't know the answers. But it could go sideways or it could go good, and I don't remember what my answers were. Being of legal drinking age and sound judgment, I decide to stop in. Typically, I try to limit my consumption of alcohol to set a positive example for Amanda. But I also feel a responsibility to play a role as a social agent in our community, and a watering hole such as Jim and Kim's is the perfect place to do it. And also, I desperately need a beer. Jim and Kim's is lively tonight. The patrons are milling about, and even Neil seems to be having a good time. Coming here was a good idea. As I reach to collect my beer, I see Mary at the end of the bar. She's not semi-ironically throwing herself all over anyone. In fact, she's alone. She looks so sad. A pang of guilt shoots through me. Does she know? Is this because of me? Am I a homewrecker? Say hi, keep watching the game, we're gonna avoid. I do a bit of space work pretending not to notice. Mary, and instead of focus on a quippy man cave slogan on the wall. Oh, not to notice Mary. Okay, yeah. I can't tell if Mary completely buys it, but I think my performance is a job well done. I managed to keep my eyes glued to the game despite the guilt sweat accumulating under my collar. Just when the coast seems clear, I feel an ominous tap on my shoulder. You. Hey. Having fun with your new best friend Joseph? My husband? Yeah, he's great. I'm so glad. I'm so happy for you two. Mary, I'm not. I'd never accuse you of anything uncouth, Ashton. You're just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband. A supportive friendship. Ugh, you're a good friend, aren't you? Yep, just a friend, sure. I'm there when he needs me, Mary. Save. Oh! I didn't know that's what that was. I didn't know that's what maybe I do. Did I pick that answer last time? I don't remember. Unlike some people in his life. Fuck! Damn! So you're an expert on my marriage now? I'm not trying to be an expert on your marriage. It doesn't take an expert to see you two are miserable. Say, I'm sorry. Oh, I one of them is passive, one of them is passive aggressive, and then the other one is just like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't know that's what he was going to say." I'm going to go with the middle option. I'm not trying to be an expert on your marriage. I'm just trying to be there for my friend, okay? Oh, you're trying to be there for him, all right. I see how you look at him. I bet you're there for him a lot. Ugh. She takes a long sip of her drink. This was a mistake. You know, you're really not his type. I'm surprised. Yeah, he's married to a woman. I'm surprised too that he's into me. Maybe he's bi. I don't know. Okay, this is not how it ended last time. I'm really worried that I fucked it up. But I don't know if it matters what I say to Mary to get Joseph's ending. Mary pays her tab and strides right out of Jim and Kim's without looking back. So last time, I think I said I'm sorry, and we walked together, and I walked her home. So I did this differently. Whoops. Chad tip number 56. Go ask your mother. That's funny. Oof.
Welcome.
I don't like it. I
You've
don't
got
like it. I did
bags.
not like that interaction at all. Alright, Joseph, third date. Save and continue. Just go. Just go. What you do when you don't have to will I didn't want to read that dad tip anyway. That's fine. It's better to be early than late. Dad tip number 81. I really want to see Joseph again, but after that weird encounter with Mary, I don't know. He's my friend, right? I should be able to hang out with him and it not be weird, right? Right? The computer pings as a message flies into my inbox. It's Joseph. Hi, Ashton. We should hang out. Like, actually hang out. No manual labor, no impromptu therapy sessions with sad DJs, not kids, no kids. Just you, me, and the open ocean. Wait, how are we gonna get on the open ocean? How are you gonna get on the open ocean, you ask? Good question. Whoa, persistent. Precedent, that's what it said? If you're interested, I'll meet you down by the marina and you can check out the goods, if you know what I mean. I mean my yacht. Let me know. Joseph owns a yacht? Joseph owns a yacht?
Yes.
I'm surprised, as you are.
Aw.
You've been holding out on me. Your only daughter, whom you love. What? What? Did you think that having me as a father would somehow afford you the fringe benefit of getting to go on a yacht?
Huh?
What else did it get me? Damn. I'm literally paying for your college. A healthy upbringing in a supportive environment. Not a dog, that's for sure. I'm gonna go with a healthy upbringing in a supportive environment. Yeah, okay, but what if I had the exact same upbringing in a healthy environment, but also I could go on a yacht sometimes? Relax, kiddo. Joseph's inviting me onto his yacht. I'm going to be... Oh, it's going to be a yacht of fun.
Dad.
I'm glad you're excited, but that doesn't mean you get to start throwing out puns. Why yacht, Amanda? Well, I gotta go get ready to go on my friend's yacht that you're not invited on. I started to walk away, but Amanda stops me. Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you have fun. But make good choices, okay? But Dad... Don't stay out too late or you can't go to
for Longforth's birthday party this weekend. She promised me she would propose to me, but ended up going with Logan Crutchfield. I'm not going anywhere near that party. Good bit, Dad. Good bit. I respond back to Joseph, letting him know that I'll be there. A quaint marina, complete with local mom and pop shops and small diner, frame the bay. I've gone for a few walks by the bayside to stare enviously at all the nice boats before. Joseph should be around here somewhere. Gosh, this is fancy. I feel a little out of place. Hey, Ashton. Joseph? Where are you? Up here. I look up. Joseph waves to me from atop a huge yacht. I've never been on a yacht before. You never forget your first. I glance at the name on the side of the boat. The St. Peter, huh? On the nose. Inherited this thing from my pops. Real fire and brimstone type. Loved yachts. So what's the plan, Captain? I figured since last time went a bit sideways, we could cast our lot out on the open sea, wrestle with Neptune, set sail on the seas of adventure. You're kind of a goofball when you're not wrangling your kids, you know that? Joseph smiles and winks from his perch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Joseph hops down and extends a hand to me, helping me onto the yacht. Oh, what a gentleman. I'm thrown off by how soft his hands are. Oh, we were talking about hands earlier. Does he moisturize or what? Ashton, stop thinking about his hands. I'm sorry, I can't help it. We were talking about Robert's hands earlier, now we're talking about Joseph's hands. Robert's hands were too tough. Now Joseph's might be too soft. Who knows? Pure thoughts. You're gonna be on a boat alone with Joseph on open ocean. It's a yacht. He's married. It's fine. This is fine. After undoing the mooring and climbing into his captain's seat, Joseph slowly takes the boat out, ringing the big steel bell with extra emphasis even though nobody else seems to be around.
Oh.
Shoving off, boat launching, man and boat launching as one. The St. Peter navigates out of the marina and into open water, with Joseph doing the occasional steering flourish as the boat bobs along with the waves. He seems to be a lot more relaxed out here. Joseph is definitely in his element. This is the part where we wrestle Neptune, so please remove your shirt and roll in some talcum powder. I didn't bring any talcum powder. Luckily, I brought my Neptuning fork. Can do. Can do. I don't know what the other two mean. I dramatically pull off my shirt my dad bought, illuminated in the reflection of Maple Bay's rippling water. I am strong. Not bad. We might have to tag team Neptune together. I am suddenly worried that I haven't applied a strong enough SPF sunscreen and might get sunburned. I put my shirt back on. For a while, we watch all the trees and waves pass us by. Where are we going? A little further out. It's a lot quieter once we get out on the open water.
Oh.
Last we could see whales. Whales are cool. I don't trust whales. Nothing that should be that big. Huh. I'm fine. So, I don't know what you mean.
Oh.
Noted. Noted. Joseph maneuvers the boat past some buoys. He sighs. I wish I could get out more often, but you know. Family, wife, saving souls.
Yeah.
So many souls, I can barely hold them all. He's winking. I watch Joseph work the boat. Despite his age, he doesn't look like he's slowed down at all. And from here, I can see how toned his muscles are. Ooh la la, impure thoughts.
Oh, yeah.
Joseph and I boat in silence as the bay gets smaller and smaller behind us. I decide to take a peek over the edge of the ship. The wake this thing kicks off is intense. I wonder if Joseph would ever let me water ski off his yacht. Hey, dolphins! Joseph, there are dolphins! So you're scared of whales, but not dolphins? I feel like there's an unspoken truce between man and dolphin. I would be more than comfortable riding a dolphin into battle. Dolphins are way more dangerous. They sometimes drown their babies for fun, you know. Can I trust nothing in the open ocean? I like to think I'm pretty cool. All right, Joseph, it's you and me versus the entirety of marine life.
Oh.
I yell out to the ocean. You're all spineless invertebrates. I had lobster last week and I can't wait to eat more of you. My life goal is to punch as many fish as I can before I die. I'm gonna go with the lobster one.
Oh.
You tell him, Ashton.
Oh.
Oh, I thought it ended the date there for a second. Okay. And here we are.
Oh.
Ashton, welcome to the open ocean. Oh, welcome to the ocean. That's all it says. I don't know why I said open ocean. I look out into the vast expanse of blueness. Yep, that's the ocean. I'm suddenly struck with an overwhelming sense of claustrophobia despite being in a wide open ocean. Open space. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat with a handsome merry man. Everything's fine. And there are whales beneath us. Nothing should be that big.
Yeah.
It's a little daunting, isn't it? Do you trust the whales? You know, there are more dangerous things in the ocean than whales, right? Like tuna. The tuna is an apex predator. What about sharks?
Oh.
Sharks are tight.
Oh.
It's the tuna you gotta watch out for. And the whales. Hey, you wanna look out wistfully over the sea with me? Joseph and I head to the bow of the ship to do some quiet contemplation. You know, shh, quiet contemplation.
Oh.
I'm alone with my thoughts. Cool, this can't be bad at all.
Yeah.
I look out to the sea for a bit, then over to Joseph. He looks so commanding as he surveys the ocean. It feels like he really is at home on the water. What Mary said to me at the bar, I can't stop thinking about it. Is she right? But she's terrible to him. He's so unhappy. He deserves better. I don't know what to think about this, but I just feel so drawn to Joseph. I should say something. So, about Mary. Joseph continues to stare off in the distance. It's, well, if you really want to know.
Oh, Kirk Douglas!
Kurt Douglas, who's that? Why are you saying another man's name while we're on a date? Suddenly I hear a sputter coming from the engine room. Joseph runs over to the boat's controls and taps on some dials. I guess we can talk about Mary later. Oh, okay, so, we might have a small problem. What small problem? We are out of gas. The whales are gonna get us. The whales siphoned our gas.
Oh.
It's okay. I can just call one of my boat buddies to come tow us back in. Joseph pulls out his phone. Just kidding. I can't do that because there's no service. I check my phone. I don't have service either. Should we just submit ourselves to the whales? Well, I do have an old radio in the office, but it's broken. Are you handy with tools? I am a dad. If the radio is anything like frantically putting together a bike on Christmas Eve, it should be no problem.
Oh.
Well, let's take a look at it and see what we can figure out. Joseph directs me towards the radio and showcases its insides. I don't know how radios work. I think they're just some frayed wires in here. If we can reattach them, we should have a working radio in no time. We stare into the interior of the radio. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. I don't think Joseph knows either. You know what?
Let's just throw some stuff around in there and see what works. Vroom. Always use a coat of wax after a wash. Dad tip number 16. A wash
MacGyver,
of
that
what?
radio.
Did I do it? Oh, the red one not? Okay. Ah! Ah! Is that a condom? A port, a condom, a rubber ducky, a screw, a clip that's opened, a eraser, a pencil. What the fuck is this? A ball and a quarter. Your car? Is that what that's? And you know your car is there too. Just throw everything in there. Hey, it kind of works. It works kind of. Exercise regularly and you'll stay healthy. Oh, your car for the wax. Sorry, my brain. It forgot already. I'm sorry. Oh, the wax. I got it. I got it. Ah. I know things. I remember things. I don't remember anything. Okay. What's that? Oh, my ADHD got the best of me again. Hold on. Boop. There you go. I remember some things. Giving Lexi Luther a shout out. I want to see what they play Lego and brick building. Anything else that you stream? I think that's the only one if I'm looking at your profile. Last live 6 days ago. If you would like to say in the chat when you go live, if you have any set days or you try to stream when you can, or what games you stream or what else you stream, or if it's just Lego and brick building. I'm not sure. I only met you once for Harry Potter movie night. And in Dev's stream, talked about Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, tattoos and stuff. The radio springs to life. Whoa, we did it.
Oh.
Joseph speaks into the receiver. Hello, hello, can anyone hear me? Nothing. He tries a few other channels. Nobody responds. We might be a little far out. I don't think anyone is in range. How big's the range? Well, this radio came with the boat when my dad bought it in the 60s, so, not great. That's reassuring. Now what? There's worse places to be stuck than on a yacht. Wine? Wine! I keep a couple emergency bottles below deck. Wanna go grab some while I fiddle with this radio some more? Let's see. Wine. Wine. Dirty clothes spread all around the floor. Messy bed. I see wine bottle and glasses right there on the table. It ain't that hard to look at it. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Examine the lounge. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels on everything, leather couches. It's like an old Playboy photo shoot in here. Examine the bed. Oh, a California king. Swanky. It's unmade and a little messy. Less swanky. For an old yacht. I already read that. Okay, examine the floor. There are some clothes strewn on the floor by the bed. Socks, slacks. Yep, a pink polo shirt. Where do you see the pink? Is the pink polo shirt in the room with us? Is it on the left here?
Well, I guess now I know if Joseph prefers boxers or briefs. This place seems a little lived in. Hey, wine glasses! I must be hot on the trail, but no wine. I grab 2 glasses and get back to searching. I take a look at everything on the shelf. Examine the photos. There's a few photos on the wall here. Looks like a picture of from Joseph and Mary's wedding day. Whoop! Nice grandpa glasses. Looking real slick there, Joe. Lexi Luther says, right now, my only set day is Friday afternoon evening. I try to stream 2 other days, but depends on how I'm feeling. They play Fortnite and Lego video games too. Awesome. Another picture of Mary and Joseph on this very yacht. Quality 90s fashion right there. Mary has her painted stink face, but at least Joseph seems happy on the water. Hey, it's all the dads. Looks like it's from a couple years ago. The gang's all here. Brian, Matt, Hugo, Craig, Damien, and Robert. Wow, Robert's actually smiling and wearing a sweater. That's... I know that sweater. And there's one guy on the end that I don't recognize. Hugo's ex, maybe? And hey, here's Joseph go-karting with the kids. That's fun. I take a look at everything on the shelf. Examine the books. Looks like a bunch of different Bibles on brand. A couple of old vet magazines. I guess those must be Mary's. Wait a minute. Is this? Well, well, now the hot body shoe is on the other hot body foot. I take a look at everything on the... Okay, examine the knickknacks. If there's one thing Joseph does right, it's the odd stuff he puts on his shelves. I take a moment to closely examine what I think is an old submarine clock. Ah, and there's the crosses again. Boy knows his crosses. Real cool design, too. Cabinet. It's a sturdy cabinet. A little dusty, but I bet there are some treasures in here. Examine the fire extinguisher. Look, you can tell a lot about a man by how seriously he takes his fire safety. Nice, Joseph. Nice. Examine the flashlights. Well, this is a solution to a different problem. Maybe if we're stranded out here for days and run out of electricity, we'll need these. But the chief concern right now is wine intake. Examine the drawer. Hey, it's wine. A whole drawer full of wine. It's a yacht club miracle. Twilight Rouge, huh? Come to daddy. Finally, time to get back up to Joseph. Okay, we're gonna go back to Joseph now. I bring the wine and glasses up to the deck to find Joseph still hunched over the radio.
Ashton, wine. Good to see you two. Just in time for the sunset.
I didn't take you for a drinker. Really? Because church has wine. It's the blood of Christ. Excuse me. I'm going to need to take another sip of water. My throat is really dry. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Finally home. I got you tabbed. Thank you, Cupcake. Just because there's some new people. Yeah, lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Every time you come in, I'm just gonna exclamation point Cupcake. Just in case anybody is new in here that might have missed it, you know?
Haven't you heard? I'm a cool minister. How cool. I can land half of my kickflips.
What is that, like 4?
Yeah.
5 on a good day. Pour me. Power pour. Whoa, okay, time to partay.
We clink our glasses and drink up.
Oh.
This wine's not bad. There's a hint of, am I tasting
Grapes?
Oh.
You have a discerning palate. It might be grapes.
Joseph and I lounge on the deck with our yacht wine, taking in the ocean air. The sun starts to dip below the horizon.
We could be stranded out here forever.
Ooh.
I can't think of anyone else I'd rather be stranded with. It's just you and me and all those whales. So many whales. You're killing the vibe. Revive the vibe, Ashton. Generally, it takes 3 days and a gigantic stone door rolled in front of a tomb, but I think we can save it. Alright. This view, though. Do you like your mysteries hot-bodied? I bet we'll have a whale of a time. What's it like owning a yacht? Now if it's talking body. Hot-bodied.
Douglas.
Kirk Douglas.
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
It's a really rewarding series, Ashton. Uh-huh. Look, you have fun with your word jumbles. I will enjoy a well-crafted narrative excellence of a highly regarded serial. Of sex books,
Oh.
detective novels, sexy detective books featuring a hard-body boiled gumshoe who can't be held down by the law or by love or by the mystery of the Spanish lover.
Oh.
You read them too. The author really hit her stride around book 17. 17? Oh my gosh, that's a long series. This view, though, I bet we'll have a whale of a time. What's it like owning a yacht? I'll bet have a whale of a time. Back to whales, huh? It's all I got. I'm trying to alleviate my fear of whales by making jokes about them because I don't have any healthier coping mechanisms. Cheers to that. I go to take another sip of wine but stop myself. Is wine an acceptable beverage in Margarita Zone? That it is, Ashton. All beverages of leisure are welcome in Margarita Zone. This is almost what we wanted, right? No responsibilities, no worries, other than possibly dying out here. And the whales. But yeah, I'd say we're in the zone. Joseph and I clink our wine glasses again. To Margarita Zone.
Nice.
Wasted away again. If you have any salt shakers, we can arrange them into a pentagram to summon Jimmy Buffett. Maybe he can save us. As a youth minister, I make pacts with neither the devil nor island jammers. If we're getting off this boat, it will be by the grace of God. Or Steely Dan. Ha! Amen.
Eh.
Our laughter dies down. We're both silent for a moment, looking into each other's eyes. Joseph leans in closer. I feel myself doing the same. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I can't help but feel like doing this will only end up hurting someone else. But his face is real close to my face.
Hey.
Ashton, I have to tell you something. Mary and I are done. I pull back. I think about the clothes strewn around the lounge, the undone bed. Are you living on this boat? I didn't want to mention it, but... He sighs, strolling back to the controls of the boat. I lean on the console next to him. We had a very long talk, and it's unsalvageable. I'm staying here until everything's sorted out. They're going through a divorce. Oh, I'm so sorry. Is there anything I can do? I'm fine. I'm fine, actually. It was a long time coming. For the first time in a long time, I'm seeing a path to happiness. And now I can focus on myself and stop trying to deny the things that make me happy. I need someone who will be there. Someone kind and honest. And you deserve that, Joseph. You really do. Anyway, I've been having this crazy feeling there's someone who I could get in the habit of having around. Someone very close to here.
Is it the whales?
Ooh.
I mean you. Oh!
Oh.
I was trying to be subtle.
I think I'm picking up what Joseph's putting her down. I lean forward, closing the gap between us when Joseph grabs the receiver.
Hmm.
Come in, is anyone out there?
No, over.
Oh.
We're stranded out on open waters. We've been out here for hours. Please send help, over.
But wait, are you guys gonna kiss? I mean, what are your coordinates? Over.
Hmm.
Ashton, have you been leaning on the talk button this whole time?
I look down.
Oh. I definitely have been leaning on the talk button.
Betrayed by my own butt yet again.
Huh.
I didn't lean on it, you leaned on it.
Cracker Barrels.
Neither of you were leaning on the talk button. We didn't hear anything, over.
Hmm.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Sir, we here at the Coast Guard are professionals. We were not doing that. But as professionals, it seems like you two deserve happiness, and we think it's closer than you think. Over.
Oh.
How soon could you guys be here to give us a tow, over?
Well, pick you up in the morning. Sounds like you two have some stuff to hash out. Over and out.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Wait,
Hey.
Silence. Nobody returns our radio calls.
I think they left.
We stare at each other for a second.
Well,
Joseph carefully places the receiver on the table, making sure the talk button isn't pressed in. Well, okay.
Oh.
Matchmaking Coast Guard, yeah, they ship it. Joseph grabs me by the shirt and pulls me into a kiss. His lips are soft and sweet from the wine, and his skin is still warm from the sun. I reach for his belt and pull him even closer, running my free hand under his shirt and up his side. He pushes me against the boat console, kissing down my neck.
Oh.
come on.
His hands drift to my thighs and he effortlessly picks me up. Wow. Joseph carries me below deck. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't fantasized about this, but I didn't think he'd be so aggressive.
Hmm.
I've waited a long. I can't even read. Hold on, I need to take a sip of water. Oh my days.
Oh, I feel my face blushing. My face feels rather warm.
I've waited this for so long.
I've wanted this for so long. My bad. I can read. Oh. He throws me onto the bed. I let out a little yelp.
Oh.
Lots of time to kill, Ashton. We better get started.
Oh man. I might have overdone it on the wine last night. Just a few more minutes of sleep will do just fine. Wait. I open my eyes to find Joseph's face a few inches from mine. An arm slung around my waist, he's sleeping peacefully. His hair is mussed and his lips still a little red. I think this is what I was talking about when we were discussing Margarita Zone, finding little perfect moments of joy, like the way the light falls across Joseph's face, or how he's holding me tight, even in his sleep. I'm very tempted to curl up closer to him and keep sleeping, but I know the Coast Guard will probably be here soon, and I'd like to be wearing clothes when that happens. I nudge Joseph. It takes a couple of shakes before he blearily opens his eyes. When he notices me hovering over him, he breaks into a huge grin. We should get dressed. Joseph pulls me in for a kiss.
Do we have to?
Another kiss. Stop trying to tempt me.
Fine.
The Coast Guard eventually shows up and tows us back to the bay. They thankfully keep their comments to themselves. Joseph and I step off the yacht and he walks me to my car.
Oh.
I had a great time. Me too. No thanks to the whales.
Wink.
Shh. Wink wonk. Shh, shh. You're on land now. They can't hurt you here. Take care, Joseph.
Oh.
You too. He gives me one last kiss on the lips before he turns around and walks back to his boat. I don't think this is the ending. I don't know. Well, I've been gone an entire day. Hopefully Amanda's all right. Amanda, I'm... Dad! She runs up and hugs me. I was genuinely concerned about your well-being, but upon closer inspection, you seem to be okay. What happened? Well, the yacht ran out of gas, and we got stuck. But it was okay, because I was on a yacht. Weren't you scared? Your father feels no fear. Were you able to take care of yourself for a night? Yeah, I just did a ton of drugs, vandalized a few cars, and then embezzled some funds for my school. All in all, pretty low-key night. Where'd you learn that from? I learned it from you, Dad. Well, if you did, you would have funneled those funds through a legitimate cash and carry business, fudging the books over the course of years so you don't arouse suspicion from the feds. Rookie mistake, Panda. I'm glad you're back in one piece. Did you make good choices? No. Yeah, I think I did. But hey, I'm starving. Want to make sandwiches out of whatever we can find in the fridge? More than anything, Pops. So I don't think we got the ending. Because I think it's supposed to be different when you wake up. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Cell phone holster? When did we talk about cell phones?
I've never had that much fun in my life.
You said that about the last couple of dates,
Thank you,
Joseph.
Thank you.
Start building credit as early as possible, but don't spend more than what you make, is my tip. Loading. Still loading. Okay. Okay, so this is all the same. I don't think...
Oh. Yeah.
Hey,
I think this is gonna be the same ending as last time, because
bro. Ah.
we dated Joseph before, and we got this ending. You're supposed to... I know what the secret ending is. Yeah, he's telling us he's not going to make it... he's not gonna be with us, and that he is gonna make it work with Mary.
Oh. Wink.
Wink wonk. We get dumped at the tree. Amanda comforts us. Okay, this is all the same as last time, so I have to look up on how to get the secret ending. I'm gonna Google that real quick. Oh, are you for real? Okay. So I actually have to build a new fucking character for this to work. Are you kidding me? Why? Okay. I have to build a new character to get the secret ending. Is it not available right now? The ending? No, apparently I have to make a new character. I have to make it in Joseph's ideal man. So I have to look up what that is. Because I don't know what his ideal man is. So I have to create a new game to get the secret ending. I'm not gonna do this entire thing again though.
Oh. Ugh.
The extended cut is the only cut worth watching. They're talking about Lord of the Rings. Oh, that's frustrating? Yeah.
Build that dad.
Okay, let me look up what Joseph's ideal is. Okay. Heads. Oval. Hair is... I don't know what it looks like. Hold on. A balding hair. Really, Joseph? Does it matter what color it is? I guess not, maybe? I don't know. Wide eyes. Holy fuck, that man's seen some shit. Did I pass it already? Oh no, there it is. I don't like it. Already I'm having a bad time creating this character. Roman nose. Of course, it's the last one. I fucking hate it. Cheese mouth. Oh, this is absolutely terrifying. Wizard brows. Oh my god, this is absolutely terrifying. This is Joseph's ideal man. This is just okay. Facial hair. No facial hair. Glasses. Pilot glasses. Pilot glasses. Oh. Piercings. Any piercings? No piercings. Tommy banana suit. Looking good, daddy. And then you have to name it. Name him Jimmy Buffett. And the music will change for some reason.
Be that dad.
Don't eat too close to your bedtime. I don't hear the music changing. Did I not do it right? Thick tank bod. Oval head, balding hair, wide eyes, Roman nose, cheese mouth, wizard brows, no facial hair, pilot glasses, Tommy banana suit. Name him Jimmy Buffett and hear the music changing. This is me blasting through the entire game to be able to do it. It's just getting, yeah, it is a very disturbing man. I'm not happy about it. It's just getting worse. That's his ideal? Are you kidding me?
Ugh.
Oh, I hate seeing it pop up in the corner. Look at it. Look at it. It's disgusting. This is someone's type. This is Joseph's type, and I'm sure it's somebody else's type. It's not mine. I hate it here. Oh, actually, oh, shit. I'm gonna have to do this now too. Oh. Shit. Ah, shit. I can't skip through this part. This is why I hate Brian. This is about bragging. Bragging rights. Jimmy's HP 80, Brian's HP 80. I might as well fucking do it. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. Damn. 65 to 70. Brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Fuck you, Brian. Dang, my high school doesn't even have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. 55 to 50. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Damn, fuck. Ooh, I'm... Grade card, child art. Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP. Not the Pokemon style. Yes, Pokemon style. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things that stuck to the ceiling forever and ever. It's extra powerful. You lose the 20 HP that I just gained. Unbelievable. Jimmy's HP 35 to 30. We're gonna keep bragging. Fuck it. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. Brian loses 10 HP. You don't say. She should talk to Daisy. She actually helped organize a food bank here in Maple Bay. Yeah, Amanda, I'm sure we could find something for you to do. Extra powerful, use 20 HP. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Why can't I go back? I don't want to use any of these. Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda's winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Dana. Daisy is getting prepared for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty, but still cute, but maybe not the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Last time we beat him, so I don't know what I did differently this time. Probably the stupid fucking spelling bee photo. Damn. I don't want to talk to them anymore.
Dad.
Go unpack. I don't want to meet anybody else. If the police are driving behind you, don't give them probable cause to pull you over. He's right, you know. Okay. Hey, it's Joseph. You think? No, this is all gonna be the same, I think. Okay. These are Joseph's creepy children. Don't mind them. It's called masking tape for a reason. I'm sure it is. I don't really care about knowing what the reason is, but I guess I'll Google it. For the sake of saking. Masking tape. I'll be honest, I have no idea. Masking tape, also known as painter's tape, is a type of pressure-sensitive tape made of thin and easy-to-tear paper and an easily released pressure-sensitive adhesive. It is available in a variety of widths. It is used mainly in painting to mask off areas that should not be painted. Don't say. Got it. I don't care. Oh, is this gonna be Craig? Yep, it's Craig with a baby. Smile as often as you can. It will make others around you feel more comfortable. Dad tip number 91. Unless you have a really creepy, fucked up smile, maybe not. Yo, 4 hours for Dream Daddy is crazy. I just want to get the ending. Is that too much to ask? I'm going clubbing. Going to watch the game. I wonder if you could say you're just going to bed and then avoid going out. I smile like Jimmy. Listen, that smile wouldn't be as bad if Jimmy would cover it up with a mustache. But listen, this smile on this type of man is kind of creepy, to be honest. I mean, hold on. Look at that. You look at that? That's too much. That's too creepy. Those eyes and the frickin' hair and then the brows paired with that smile. The smile is fine. It's everything else along with the smile that makes it creepy. Sure, you can have a drink. What's your deal? Goodbye. Do we have sex with Robert? I don't even know. Hold on. I'm gonna look up the guide again. All it says is to continue it being normal. I don't think... I'm gonna sleep with him. Lay it on smooth. Well, I don't see why not. That sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. Okay. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks his door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression.
He kisses me again, and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take mine off too. His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. I'm so sorry, Robert, that you have to kiss this bald man.
Do you want to stop?
No. No.
Good.
Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed.
Let's have some fun.
Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. Nope, this beat is sick. I want to take a ride on your disco stick. Huh! That's what the sound is. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house. Or my new house. We didn't sleep with Robert last time, so that's why we slept with him this time, because content. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. This room is filthy, dude. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom, and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later? Robert cracks a smile.
Sure, your clothes are over there.
I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearingly bright, and I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember Amanda! Bad dad. Slept with Robert on the first night. Achievement unlocked. Wonderful. Oh, I know who I'm rating today. Somebody just went live. I wonder who that could have been that went live. Yeah. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Oh, this is gonna be the same. I just say I slept at a friend's. I don't know what this is. Amanda Ann, sure. You can save bookmarks directly to your desktop. I don't really want to do that. Okay, this is Amanda's school. Oh, Hugo. Fuck me.
I don't know.
Oh. Sorry. The eye roll. The side eye. Oh, we got the same tip. The music didn't change. Am I like crazy? This is the same music.
What?
Damien. We don't talk about Damien. We don't talk about Bruno, no. Don't use metal utensils on non-stick frying pans, dad tip number 9. I'm sorry if this is boring, I'm just trying to get the secret ending, but I don't want to go through the entire game again. And if this doesn't work either, I'm gonna have to like really dive through to see.
Oh, man. Oh.
There's the children, there's his wife, and a 4th baby you never meet. Burger time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Treat people better than they treat you. Dad tip number 84. You're enjoying it? Oh, good. I was worried. I was like, I really want, like, I just don't want to, not that I don't have the time to do it again, but I cannot read for like another 8 hours. This game was pretty long. I had to break the dates down into like 2 to 3 hour streams.
There's a lot of like stuff with Amanda and their relationship that goes on between all the dates and stuff. Always try to make others around you happy. Dad tip number 90. That's a good dad tip. Oh, now we have to set up our dad book. I'm gonna pick the same answers as... Oh no, I can't pick the same answers as last time. I have to do the guide thing. Dream Daddy. Dad book. Jimmy Buffett. Da-da-da-da. Trying to look for it. Oh, did I pick the wrong bod? Oh my god. Does anyone know if I picked the crop top or the tank top? Because I might have picked the crop top instead of the tank top like an idiot. Did I pick the tank top or the crop top? Does anyone remember? Hold on, I'm gonna save this and then load the other save to see what the hell I picked. Or I'll load... Oh. Shit! Hold on. I'm saving it. How many saves can I make? Hold on. Hold on. I think I accidentally... I don't think I was here for that part. Oh. Okay, so... Hold on. Because the music never changed. Did I fucking pick the wrong... If I picked... Oh. Hold on. Hold on. I might have picked the crop top instead of the tank top. And if that's the case, it wouldn't have worked and I would have went through the whole game. Let me see. Because we could just go back to that save if that wasn't the case. If the music changes, that means I did it wrong before. Let me in.
Build that dad.
Did I pick this last time? I think I did. It's supposed to be this. Oval. Hair, balding. Eyes, wide as shit. Nose, Roman. Mouth, cheesy. Brows, wizard. Facial hair, none. Glasses, pilot. Piercings, none. Clothing, banana.
Name that dad.
Was that how you... The music changed. The music changed.
Be that dad.
Oh! Oh! Wait! This didn't happen before. Welcome to the Margarita Zone. Congratulations. If you're here, you found that one secret path that you have to work really hard to get. You're clearly pretty clever, so since you've already met all the conditions, we'll let you skip straight to the ending if you want. Free of charge, or you can still play through the game. No. Knowing what's at the end to get the entire story, up to you. If you have no idea what we're talking about and somehow got here by accident, nothing to see here. Maybe change your dad's phone up a little bit, change your name, and we'll send you on your merry way. Give me this nightmare right now. Oh, so I picked the fucking crop top before, not the tank top. Oh, thank goodness I realized. Oh. ADHD brain. Alright. Give me this nightmare. We're gonna get the secret ending. Let's go! Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to play the whole game. It's okay if you don't come in first. Just make sure you have health insurance. Dad tip number 66. Yo, I'm stoked. A note from the creators. Hey, we originally put this into the game because we're big horror fanatics, but cut it before it was released, for obvious reasons. But then people found an old version of it buried deep within the game files anyway. We absolutely acknowledge that this ending is conceptually messy, and if the existence of it sullies your experience with the rest of the game, just know that it's totally non-canonical. We made it intentionally impossible to get unless you're actively seeking it out, so nobody could stumble onto it by accident. So without further ado, here's the cult ending. Is everybody ready? This is what happens after the third date with Joseph. The secret ending to Joseph. I'm ready. Let's go. Yeah. No. What time is it? Must have been asleep for ages. I wonder what would happen now that Mary is gone. What about Joseph's kids? And how will Amanda feel about all this? Well, we have each other. That's what matters. Remember, we think we just slept with Joseph and we're on the yacht still, right? I guess time will tell, right? Better get up to greet the day. Wait, this isn't Joseph's yacht. Am I tied up? Ooh, kinky. What the hell? How did I get here? What's going on? Joseph? Anybody? Don't panic. You're probably just dreaming. Why would there be a dungeon? An evil dungeon? Why would there be an evil dungeon here? This can't be real. Maybe I had too much Twilight Rouge. I'm dreaming or something. Oh, this isn't a dream. Should I give him a different voice? I see someone at the end of the hall. It's just a shape. I can barely make out any features. Who's there? Can you untie me? You can try waking up if you'd like. I'll even pinch you if you're into that. Please, I don't know how I got here. I think there might have been a mistake. You trust me, right? No, I don't know even who you are right now. Oh, there he is. The music is creepy. I mean, why wouldn't you? Joseph? Jesus, what is this? Are you into this kind of thing? I wish you'd have warned me. Into this kind of? Ha! I always liked you, Jimmy. Goal-oriented, anchored by family. The rock in a shallow sea. I had a whale of a time last night. Get it? Whale? We talked extensively about whales last night. You don't really like them. You're not in a joking mood. I get that. His voice is different. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave him a different voice, because now it's different. This whole situation is different. That's why he's talking. It's dastardly, sadistic. It can be both. Throw another one in there. Wrathful. That one's good. Wait, how did he... I'm very perceptive. I can't speak. A good listener. I heard all those impure thoughts, Jimmy, about a married man, no less. I'm pretty sure that's a sin. Who are you? I told you, I'm a cool youth minister. Have you seen my tattoos? Or even watching me tear it up on the dance floor? What is happening? You used to be a lot more fun. Well, hi, my name is Joseph. I have an alcoholic wife whose life I destroyed. Poor Mary and their kids!
Joseph laughs. My kids? Those aren't my kids. Well, they are my kids in a way. Cosmically, I guess you could call them vessels. And in that case, I guess that technically makes me not a dad. Whoops. Sorry to kill that little fantasy of yours. Joseph, this is insane! So the whole minister thing, that's just a front for this weird sex dungeon? Joseph starts laughing hysterically. He wipes a tear from his eyes. Is that good enough? I don't know. Oh, that's so cute. You think this is a sex thing? I mean, it's kind of a sex thing. The safe word is Jimmy Buffett. Jimmy, there are powers at work so far beyond your understanding that the very idea that I would sink to some half-baked sex game is a little insulting. Thank you. Very good laugh. Thank you. All that religion mumbo-jumbo wasn't entirely false. I am a man of the cloth, just not the cloth you're thinking. I am the conduit for something beautiful, Jimmy, something pure, and you have the honor of being a part of it. I'm a sacrifice. Listen, I know this sounds kind of hokey, but stick with me. I promise I'll get back to the relatively cool in a second. Where you really are is under the house, or I guess under the houses. The houses? Are we under the cul-de-sac? Hey, detective reasoning. Points for Jimmy. How did nobody notice a dungeon underneath the town? Somebody would have had to. All dead. Everyone who figured it out, that is. And it's not a dungeon. Dungeons are for old castles and 12-year-olds. This place is how will I describe it? Inhabiting many spaces, the betweens of the world, the gaps in mathematics. It's quite simply beyond you, I'm afraid. Just think of it as the real Margarita Zone. This makes no sense. This is too much. My head hurts. Jimmy, ever wonder where all the wives and husbands in this town went? Why everyone's an eligible single father? I just thought it was a coincidence. Nothing's a coincidence, idiot. No town in America has such a concentration of eligible willing dads. And do you want to know why? I don't know if I do, Joseph. Because of me, because of my work, because of my loyalty. Loyalty? You're insane! Profoundly. How many couples have I pushed to divorce? How many wives and husbands have I hunted in the dark? Wait, Amanda's father. Alex. Oh, it was Alex. I thought it was Adam this whole time. It can't be. I unfortunately can't take credit for that one. It seems nature beat me to the punch. Damn. I don't know if that's a relief or not. But man, what if I had? The look on your face would have been priceless. Maple Bay is a psychic beacon of unfathomable power, but it requires sacrifice. It needs to feed on those deep, unquenchable pangs of anguish. And all to get these very good friends of ours here in my town, and my father's town, and his father before him, hurting for human touch, praying for salvation of kindness. I don't understand. This isn't making sense. And anything about this is not making sense. Of course you don't. You were there, gallivanting about, seducing all the hottest single dads, yeah, it was, meddling in something for which you have no understanding, a greatness you could not conceive. Out there, in the dark of sea, lies something that has been waiting for return of 100 million years. Is it Cthulhu? It showed the path to my ancient ancestors, as it has shown me the path as well. I'm adding some words there. And I will harvest the sorrow of each dad whose life I destroy, until the shame and stink of their failures have returned our eternal king to life, the fuel of 100,000 rank darknesses of the soul. Oh man, his face changed. Oh god, look at that facial expression. Wow, he fucking lost his mind. Do you have anything you'd like to say? I'll kill you if it's the last thing I do. What about Amanda? You're a monster? Just kidding. You don't get to choose. I know you're used to being in control here. But now it's my turn. And don't worry yourself about Amanda. If you touch her... Please, Jimmy, give me some credit. Look at my pedigree. If I do my job, I won't even have to. Now, if you'll excuse... Did you just insinuate that my daughter's gonna kill herself? Now, if you'll excuse me, there's some other business I need to attend to. Your dear friend Robert has been awfully worried about you. I think it's about time that miserable drunk gets one last visit from the Dover ghost. This is a nightmare! A beautiful nightmare, wouldn't you agree? All along, you've been living a dream, Daddy. There it is. Dream, Daddy. Now it's time to wake up. Oh man, this is bad. This is very bad. How long was I out? When is he coming back? How do I get out of here? A hand slips over my mouth. Don't say anything. Hell, don't even think anything. It's okay, Jimmy, it's me. I'm going to get you out of here. She kneels down and starts working on the ropes around my ankles. I gotta be honest, I didn't like you at first. I guess I did try to break up your marriage. Shh, shut up for once. Look, truth is, I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for both of us. I don't think you're a bad person, despite what you might think of me. I don't want it to end like this, not again. I raised my eyebrows at her. Come on, who do you think lived in that house before you? Don't think about it, not right now. He's coming, run like hell, kid. Mary finishes untying me and disappears. I have to get out of here. I bolt from the chair and run as fast as I can down the hallway outside of my holding cell. Eventually, I run out of breath. I can't keep sprinting. I have asthma. Not with these dad knees. That too. I check myself. All I have are the clothes on my back and this thing in my pocket. The pocket knife that Robert gave me. If I have to defend myself, this is all I have. Looking ahead of me, I can't see the end of the hallway. It bends further up there. I look back and can't see where I started. I guess the only thing I can do is keep going and hope there's a way out on the other end. If there is another end. The hallway bends and twists. Sometimes it gets smaller to the point where I have to crawl on my hands and knees to get through. Sometimes it expands into a great cavern where I can't even see the ceiling. I see no other way. I see no other way other than to keep moving forward. I don't know how long I've been walking, but my body aches with soreness. I'm long past dehydration. Good idea. I should take a drink of water. My head is pounding. My vision is blurred. I lean up against the walls of the hallway for support. And yet, still here I am. I've been walking for what I think must be days. It could be weeks, months. The exhaustion has sunk into my bones. I drift in and out of consciousness. I think I've slept, if you can call it sleep. My dreams are plagued with nightmares of being chased down this hallway. I see Joseph's kids. They hide in the shadows. They're coming to drag me back to Joseph. Oh God, Joseph! I can see his face so clearly in those dreams. I don't know why I keep moving, why I keep placing one foot in front of the other. My clothes are tattered and my shoes have worn through. My health is inescapable until it's a door. A door at the dead end of the hallway. I place my hand on the knob, seeing for the first time my gnarled fingernails and stretched papery skin. I open the door and walk through. Oh, I'm in my house. How did that... Dad! Amanda rushes to the room, wrapping her arms around me, ferociously bear hug. Where have you been? Are you okay? I tried calling you like 30 times. Amanda? What happened? Did the boat break down or something? Oh, You know what? I'm just glad you're home. I look down at myself and my clothes. They're there. My shoes are on. My fingernails aren't gnarled. I feel fine. I hug Amanda again. Nothing has ever felt so good in my entire life. I have to choke back tears of relief. Amanda, I'm so glad to see you. You have no idea. Wow. One night at sea. You didn't see a whale, did you? You poor thing. Excuse me. No whale could keep me from my daughter. You're damn right. You know what? You need breakfast. A very greasy breakfast. That sounds amazing. Amanda skips out of the room. This is all so confusing. Was it a dream? By the way, is it okay if Amanda P comes over tonight? Amanda P? You know, my best friend? Oh, sure. Wait, I thought... Isn't Amanda R your best friend?
She has red hair. You do art together. You pooped in her bed during that sleepover one time. Oh, right. My mistake. Teenager brain, you know? That's not Amanda. That is not Amanda. That is not our daughter. I sit down on the couch, suddenly very exhausted. All I want to do is have a big plate of hash browns with my daughter by my side, while I quietly work on my word jumbles. I reach over to the coffee table and grab my trusty book of jumbles. This is a crossword puzzle. I stare at it for too long. Hey, Amanda? Amanda pops her head in for the kitchen. Working hard on these eggs, Dadtron. If you want the perfect over medium, I gotta be in the zone. When's your birthday? Why, did you get me something? No, seriously. When's your birthday? My birthday. Dad, really? Do I have to answer this? I have seen a lot of weird stuff today, Amanda. Humor me. My birthday is... Nothing gets past you, huh? Oh. Yeah, I knew that wasn't our daughter. You know, I almost had you go in there for a sec. Was it the crossword puzzle that gave it away? You know, I try so hard to nail the details. Oh, it's creepy! Like cooking you breakfast over medium eggs with hash browns? Come on, that's so you. And my Amanda impression? I really think I stuck the landing on her irreverent yet wholesome tone. The whole manic pixie dream daughter thing. I should have been on Broadway with these chops. Ew, the smile is so creepy! Give me back my daughter, you freak! I feel like you're not appreciating how much work I've put in. Cracks begin to form along the walls around me. I look down and see the floor collapsing in tiles. As the walls crumble, I see where I truly am. Yep, it's a dream within a dream within a dream situation or something. Almost got away, huh? To know how you got out of those ropes, you're a crafty one, aren't you? Mary. Oh right, Mary. She's rocking the tag team with you, isn't she? Funny. Here I was thinking marriage was about trust. You know, I thought I was going to take care of Robert, but now here you are trying to make your little escape. And honestly, Jimmy, you're just killing my whole timeline here. Wait, Robert? As quick as I can, I pull this folding knife out of my pocket and lunge for Joseph, throwing all my force into him. Joseph knocks the knife out of my hand. It skitters across the room. Oh, man. Jimmy, I thought we were cool. I thought we had a thing here. What happened to Margarita Zone? Well, sorry, bud, but I guess I'm gonna have to do you dirty. Doing you dirty means I have to kill you. Joseph wraps his hand around my neck, smiling as he tightens his grip. What's wrong? You were so into this last night. I have no strength left to fight him. This is it, isn't it? The world goes quiet around me. All I can think about is Amanda. I miss her so much. I'm sorry, Amanda. I love you more than anything. Please be good. Oh! Joseph's eyes go wide. He releases his grip on me, and I gasp for air. He turns around. Shit. It's over, Joseph. Honey, sweetie, you stabbed me. You stole so much of my life from me. Joseph backs away from Mary, clutching the wound on his shoulder. Sweetheart, we can work this out. I'm done with you. Father? Chris peeks. Oh, his eyes are black. Chris peeks out from the doorway behind Mary. He looks different. Behind him are Christian, Kirsty, and Krish, who all creep into the room. Is the baby finally coming in? Where's the baby? Father, we're so hungry. Won't you feed us, Father? Mary turns to me and holds a hand. Hey, sailor. It's time to go.
The children corner Joseph as I crawl to Mary, who pulls me into the hallway. I look back into the room at the horror I had escaped. The more I look at it, the more it seems to break my mind. I turn away, my head pounding. The children are eating Joseph.
This body is but a conduit, Mary. I'll see you in your nightmares.
What the hell?
Who the hell is this? Save. Who was that? Who the hell was that? My eyes open. I shoot up in bed, gasping for air. Dad! Amanda leaps off the chair in my room and attacks me with a hug. When's your birthday? Amanda! This is the best hug of my life. I was so worried about you. I'm so happy to see her again. When's your birthday? Amanda! What's your birthday? Dad, did you forget again? It's March 22nd. You got me a record player and we ate ice cream cake at the beach. But then I dropped the ice cream cake and got sand all over it. Remember? I remember that. Panda, I missed you so much. What happened? You don't remember? The yacht sank. The rescue crews had to pull you out of the water. That was a few days ago. Where's Joseph?
Oh.
They found something in the yacht wreckage. Some documents that showed he was embezzling funds from the church. Nobody's seen him since. There's a detective here who's been waiting to talk to you. He's nice, but he's drinking all of our coffee. Let me go grab him. He's drinking all of our coffee. Wait. Yeah? Amanda, I love you so much. I love you too, Dad. Bleh. Amanda skips out of the room, and in a moment, Mary enters with, "Who the hell is this?" The guy I saw in the hallway. Rise and shine, bucko. Mary, are you okay? You know, it was a real shame what happened to Joseph. I had no idea he was doing what he was doing to the church, and I can't believe he ran once the feds showed up, leaving me to take care of our 4 beautiful children of my own. Your 4 children don't exist, it's 3 children. Your baby never counted. But don't worry, they're staying with my parents out in the Midwest till this all blows over. I'm so confused. Mary stares at me, waiting for me to say something. Good answer. Glad to see you both got your story straight. I'm happy you're okay. I was worried about you. Thanks, Mary. Mary cracks a smile before turning and leaving my room. Take it sleazy, fellas. Once the door closes, the man pulls up his chair and sits next to my bed. You don't know me, but I know a lot about you, Jimmy. Been keeping tabs on this for a while. Who are you? Graves. Detective Saul Graves. Is he dateable? There's strange and mysterious forces here at work in Maple Bay. What you saw down there, what we both saw down there, I don't know if I'll be able to forget it. And I get the feeling that you won't be able to either. I don't have a voice for him. I don't know who he is. But it's my job to get to the bottom of it. So what does this mean for me? It means to live your life like none of this ever happened. Go be happy, go raise your daughter, go fall in love. Be well, Jimmy. Saul walks to the door of my bedroom but stops and turns to me. And I know this is hard to raise a kid as a single parent. Even I lost my wife under mysterious circumstances. Barry and I have been on our own for a while now, and if there's one thing I've learned through all this, it's all that us dads have to help each other out. Get some rest. But if you're not doing anything later, maybe you can give me a call. He's hitting on me! Gas is cheaper in the suburbs. Escape from Margarita Zone. Complete the secret ending. We did it! Jacob Anderson. Yeah, he wasn't in this before.
We did it.
Intense. My throat hurts. And I'm confused. It's okay to cry if you're feeling sad. We don't even get the Amanda graduation in that ending, for that ending. We don't even get a picture of anything either. Okay, we've completed the game. I can now uninstall this game. And we can install Ori and the Blind Forest. I think that's the game that we're gonna play next week. Ooh, baby. That was too much for me. That was interesting. I'm glad I got to see not the good ending, the cult ending. That's very, very interesting. Dream Daddy. Alright. My throat hurts. Yeah, nice job. Yay, we did it. We've done it. We are going to raid now because my throat is killing me. I'd appreciate it if everybody joined the raid. It's always better to have more people in the raid. I think I have a raid message actually. We're gonna raid Column. We raided Column yesterday too, but I think my raid thing is raid message, maybe? Is it that? Hey, yeah it is. That's gonna be the raid message. We're gonna raid Column. He's playing Dead by Daylight. He is a Jane Survivor main, and he also is a Twins Killer main. Yeah, that's the one. Is that a good one? I don't know. How do I copy it? Copy. Message copy. There we go. I have never had a raid message. This is a new one. I did it last night. At some point. I don't know when I did it. But we're gonna raid Column. They're playing Dead by Daylight right now. I already said that. I have ADHD. I don't know what's going on. But, alright guys. Ready? 3, 2, 1. I will see you guys tomorrow for Grounded. Bye! And thank you everybody for lurking in the chat, not in the chat, whatever. I appreciate you guys being here, and I appreciate you guys raiding out with me. Okay, bye. I love you. Bye.